now so that I'm recording my own audio. So
Oh,
if I did anything, I would have to ADR it in post, which I'm looking forward to.
Don't worry, buddy. I just started the stream, so I
Oh,
got
nice.
all of that
Hi,
on
guys,
cam.
everyone. I'm gone. You never saw me.
Who is this man? Who let him in here?
It's our friend, the Invisible Boy.
Where's he going?
All right, I'm still getting a couple of things together, even though I put the live, so we can hang around and talk. Because I figured we were talking mechanics and stuff.
Oh yeah, I should probably like roll income and shit like.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we need to do the downtime stuff?
Yeah, why don't you do that while I'm doing what the fuck ever. So on thinking of it, I do think that idea is pretty great. So you've got a leadership position. If you do that, you get a free. I don't know what to call them. Some kind of free Benny that you can use to reroll downtime activities only. Those will persist from session to session for sure.
so they stack and add up.
Yeah, haven't put a max on them just yet because I want to give them out for things like cool roleplay or posting ICRP or helping me do administrative things or giving recap, things like.
There's a field for just I don't know, like class resources or anything like that.
Is there?
I mean, I could use the inventory, but it feels like there should be a, like a custom resources field somewhere.
You'd think so. If not, I'm sure we can scooch it in.
I was about to say make a custom inventory item. Call them boondoggles or whatever.
DP for downtime points.
Oh.
Gonna DP you up.
Oh.
Let's see. Yeah, DP can be a consumable. Or would it be a treasure?
Oh.
You want to do it as a consumable for sure, because if you do it as treasure, there's a convert everything to gold button.
Oh. I mean, hey man, if you want to give me some gold for some DP, I won't say no.
Riss will always convert his double penetration into gold pieces.
They're not double penetration. They're downtime points.
Uh-huh.
What do you think I'm doing with my downtime?
Converting it into treasure. So just as a description for the rest of the party, Shaq, of course, had 2 weeks to be sad. Because we're running on, what, three downtimes? Just generally speaking.
Well, we kind of caught up because we didn't make any money on those downtimes for 6 weeks.
Okay. But Shaq was sad for a bit. He's not sad now. He drew some paintings of people. He made a lot of money making paintings of people. And then he did some autopsies, which is totally congruous, you know.
Gotta study anatomy somehow.
Koma's not here. I would thank Koma otherwise, because Zezek brought him some big bodies, and big bodies are fun.
Bones is starting a gaming club over in the bar. Come on by if you want to do poker on Fridays or tabletop on Tuesdays. We play dice on Mondays. There's money involved if you want, or you can just play for free.
Money, you say?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Did you say tabletop? Are we doing like role playing
There-
game fucking?
There is a little recursion going on.
Or is it more like Warhammer and like minis tabletop?
Probably a little of both. There's probably one of each. We've got our Blood Bowl League. We've got some Warhammer, and then we've got some Road Seeker. Caves and Critters.
I am not engaging with this.
Okay, that's fine. I make money anyway.
Whittick will definitely be the team's gutter runner
Hell yeah.
or something similar to that effect.
What's a gutter
Well,
runner?
if you're wanting to play like real actual like run around and do sports, I know Evie is actually starting a legit like sports thing over by the barracks.
Games Workshop has entered the chat.
Yeah.
Ganymede, a gutter runner, since Wit is one, is somebody who moves fast and just eats critical hits like their breakfast.
They're fun to squish.
Okay.
By which I mean that's 2,000 calories. You shouldn't have those for breakfast. Please stop eating those.
I really, really hope that we get 2 night leagues next season because I really want to play my rats again.
Yeah, also for anyone watching, go to play Blood Bowl with us next season. I think signups are going up pretty soon.
Yeah, we're already in Squire preseason.
Don't you put up the signups? Wouldn't you just know?
Yeah, but I mean, I've been letting Nokarot take care of that.
Okay.
For the most part, he does a fantastic job.
Nokarot is so good at that,
So
though.
He's a lovely man who puts the fear of God into me when I play him. But also, Night League Finals next week. Don't miss it, or do.
Okay, I have one shower thought, and then we can get back to the game.
Tell us.
What does unscented lotion smell like? Because it's sure as fuck ain't unscented.
Ooh. Huh.
Soap?
No, because it doesn't smell clean like soap. It just smells gross.
No, like we all know the scent.
Yeah.
I'm just
Oh,
trying
no.
to think of the best way to describe it.
Chemicals.
Yeah, but like everything in the world is chemicals. Which chemicals?
Industrial.
The lotion smells like lotion.
Okay. Just lotion smell?
my cat's breath smells like cat food.
No, I'm just parroting Drake in chat. He's the funny one.
Love you, Jay.
I have to find some talismans to put on people.
Yeah, so while we're sorting all that out, let's talk about this boat. I kind of just went with like what seemed to be the safe option, and then I can give you stats for the other stuff later. So I've got the full stats in the overland travel dealio, which I'm pretty sure just flew up on your base.
Sure did.
It did.
But it is a modified Agani R139X. It exchanges one-time rocket propulsion for a slower, less efficient Magitech engine. Additional precautions must be taken to keep the craft afloat with the greatly reduced power, and as such, it has severely limited carrying capacity comparatively. Still, the R139X is a reliable boat made for traversing shallow water and is sturdy as they come. It's about as fast as Zezek's van in shallows, but can go in water, but it's going to have a bad time. It's just not built for deep water.
It's a skiff.
Yeah. Of which I'm not. So I'm not a nautical person at all. I hate pretty much everything that's water related that's not Six Flags. But like, what's the deal with like boats being better in shallows than deep water? Like, you figured it'd just be water.
It's really just the design of the hull. So like shallow boats are going to have more of a flat hull to clear low obstacles in shallows, but that makes them less stable in deep water and high waves. Like a more pointed or deep hull is going to roll over waves a lot easier, but catch on anything in a shallow.
The more you know.
With like flow too, there's a lot more water flow near the coast than there is just out in the open ocean. So in the open ocean, you're relying a lot more on what would I call it? Artificial movement,
Propulsion.
movement, or propulsion. Yeah, there's the word. There's the actual nautical term.
Because it involves a prop. So,
Right.
Well, in any case, this thing is a real pain in the ass to get into deep water, but it skips around just fine.
if you think the word wave when you're in the ocean, it flips.
Yeah, pretty much. So let's go ahead and get this building stuff done real quick. I think you had, since I've got like all the people here who were talking about it, what did y'all have a plan for this go?
Ooh, so we got 50 to spend. Take up the city plan real quick.
Like I want to say our strongest plan moving forward was get a command center at some point.
I think we already. So that was last week, right? Like that part is
Yeah.
already.
Or not command. Oh God, what was I thinking? No, yeah, that's already in there.
Yeah, it's already
So-
good to go.
Because we are doing a coastal mission, I feel like it is safe to grab a road here over to the coast. I feel like that is a reasonable investment to make, and especially before we start going this week. But that'll only cost us 1 to claim, 1 to build, and then what are we at? We're at 2-4, so we need to build 1 more farmland for 2 more. So 4 points to build a claim, a road, and a farm on this square. And that would leave us 46 for buildings and internal development. What would 46 get us?
It makes sense to have a road to the coast anyway.
Yeah.
I do want to put in like an 11th hour suggestion of a monument, because we did find back at the Spider Cave a Arc 1 corpse with a dog tag. And I, at some point, do want to have a monument to honor those that we find. So,
Absolutely. So the 4th slot in District 3, the Medical Center District, it's kind of just an open spot for things that don't really fit anywhere else. I had tentatively slotted like a granary, but a monument would work just fine there too as well. I'd be down for that.
the monument is real good stats, but no adjacency bonuses. So,
Exactly. Real good for that sort of thing. And that is actually 45, so that'd be almost the exact right cost.
again, that's just a last minute suggestion, something that Shaq wants at some point, but not necessarily urgent.
Dig it. I think the only alternative that I would suggest is spend 40 on a machine shop so that we can finish off our industrial district, get everything set up so we can continue to repair and build more of these vehicles as we need to do more and more travel. That would cost us 40, and then we'd have 6 left over that we could potentially spend doing another claim road farm, and just continue extending our road southward because we're going to have more missions southward.
I was to say, I know that I don't know who's talking to the party, but you can click off of it and it should release. I know Zezek was talking about 1 more roads for sure. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't complain about a machine shop.
Absolutely.
I was about to say, yeah, machine shop is very much a Zezek approves. Zezek is pleased with this.
Oh, yeah. So 40 for the machine shop, and then 42, 44, 46 for 3 claims and roads, and then 48.50 for 2 farms anywhere along those roads. That would be my suggestion.
Legit.
So, Neo, is that you who is speaking as party?
Yes, it is. I can't figure it out. It was like this the other day too when I popped in here to make a witty comment.
I mean, you've claimed your character.
Can you not click back on Ganymede?
I wasn't clicked on party, so I'm not sure why it has party as my thing. Unless I like clicked on the weird party player character.
It's probably the weird
Okay.
party player character.
Now I'm back to me. I don't know. But carry on. We got it going.
Do we want to throw up like a quick straw poll or something? I'll go do it.
Ooh, that's a 20. I don't know if that passes or not.
It does. Like the DC's like 12 right now.
Got it.
It's not going to get bad unless you just let your stability shit itself, or get too big for your britches, kind of thing.
And again, for purely RP purposes, if we expand the junkyard, we can get a firing range in there for
Hell
people
yeah.
to shoot at junk. I don't expect any benefit from that, but people should be able to shoot guns.
Coma did say in chat, Zizek likes the roads and machine shops.
Fuck yeah.
All right, I have thrown a straw poll in private.
And Briss, can you link the Crying Angel pendant? Because I don't know what that does.
I can in just a second.
Yeah, no rush.
He can, but he won't.
Ugh.
While we're voting on that, I'm going to go roll income because gold is cool.
Were we
Oh,
planning on building
Fuck
anything
yeah.
down there by the? Were we planning on building anything down there by the monument if we did make a monument?
So the monument would go in the final slot of the middle district in the village here,
Okay.
with the medical center and whatnot. And that whole district is kind of just like a potpourri district. It's for things that are like valuable and we need them, but don't have adjacency bonuses.
Okay. Okay.
So that's where that would end up most likely.
We are building a road directly to the alabaster tree and saying, "Hey, you fat fucks."
I can't vote on this, by the way, because Vec voted on it, and we can only have one person per Wi-Fi network.
Oh shit! Well, tell us your vote. It better be good.
I want to tell you.
Well, how about you just wait to the end, and then if it's a swing vote, you can decide.
Okay.
You can tell me your completely anonymous vote in this voice chat. Don't worry about it. Nobody else will know.
No one will definitely know.
But I'm the tiny boss.
Just wait for it to be a time and like walk up and John McCain it.
Goddamn Vice President Simmons.
Who was Simmons? I say in the Simmons voice.
Got him.
It's Ganymede with the money in the bank.
Right, so we're doing the downtime stuff now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So my first action, I do the leadership thing, so I add the point to my inventory, and second, I'm gonna try to earn income.
Know that we're doing income rolls every week. We can't write it out, is what I'm asking.
Right, yeah, no, there's none of that. I think that's more for like if we're on like the by the day scale. You do get that leadership point before you roll it, so if you want to burn it right now, you can.
Okay, 19, and then the DC is 19, so that's a pass. I'll just stick with that. So I get one expert thing at level 4. Is that correct?
Level 3. Oh, wait, did you crit it?
No.
Yeah, it's level 3.
Oh, right, because yeah, okay. So 5 silver points, pieces.
Difference between so I would be.
Wait,
And let's
you're
see.
who are you? You're Glenn. You're expert, right?
Yep.
This you're also talking his party. Sorry.
Yeah, how do I not do that?
What is this column over to the right?
Something to do with your rating?
Don't
Yeah.
that.
I was going to say that was math.
Yeah. You get 7 gold, Glenn.
Ooh, wait, are we looking at the same thing?
Yeah, so open up the colony sheet. I've got a little... You're probably looking at per, like, day.
Yep, I was looking at that.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, you said 7 gold?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Which is 5 silver multiplied by 14, so it all works out.
I already burned my reroll. Oh, fuck me. Okay.
So with these temporary talismans, it's probably going to be easiest and quicker to just add it to your consumables and your character menu.
I put a mod in somehow so that way you can transfer items to each other. I don't know how it works.
Ooh. I'm going to look at that then.
For temporary stuff, it might be better to just remember it because it's going to disappear at the end of the session anyway. And I feel like we're as likely to forget to take it off as we are to forget to put it on.
While y'all figuring that out, I'm going to be right back.
Browser error for Twitch. Gonna refresh
It's
to
working
see
for
if
me.
that fixes it.
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, it's a tight vote. Get your last minute votes in.
Yep, it's working now.
All right. Barring any other votes, it looks like Rhodes in the Machine Shop has won out by 1 vote.
Simmons, now is your time to shine.
Oh, I already voted on my phone.
Vote now on your phone.
Or don't. I'm not a cop.
Oh wait, for who is But do we want to like reassign these positions before this week, or how do we want to do
You
this?
get to. Someone just stepped away.
Gotcha. Okay, I was mostly asking if Stillman wanted his spot back.
Also, everyone takes a temporary elixir of life.
Excellent.
Ooh. All right.
It's just a 1d6 potion, and I think it gives you like a bonus for 10 minutes to poison disease.
Shit. How many forms did you have, and where were
2 new ones, and just like here and here, maybe.
they? Okay. The position doesn't matter so much.
Okay, that's cool. I was gonna say it doesn't like interfere with building or anything, does it?
Nah.
Cool. Then in that case, it might actually be better to do them over here, because as Fanta was saying the other day, or
You do
as
have
Spitzy
to-
was saying the other day.
You do have to have it claimed and have to.
Oh,
vote on it.
right. Gotcha. Let's go
Let's
in
do
for
it.
one of them over here, then at least, and one up here. Just because it's easier to defend that side than the southern front.
Yeah.
Fitzy pointed that out last time, and I think it's wise.
Okay, instead of the +1 weapon, here, Bones, you can take this.
Ooh, what is it? An owlbear claw. Critically succeed. Ooh,
May not
Sick.
necessarily be the claw of an owlbear.
something like it.
Yeah, I just kind of found this in the bottom drawer of underneath some t-shirts.
Oh, fascinating. To take a look and see what exactly it does.
Yeah, it might still have some lint on it.
It's good for flavor.
Don't eat it.
I will. No promise.
So what is this bar at the top with all these characters?
Where?
The combat carousel.
Oh yeah. It shouldn't be showing anything at the moment. Does it have Negative Man, the little yellow guy?
I see. Not that. No.
Send me a screenshot.
Oh wait, that's not the Windows command.
I know I should probably be moving along, but it's kind of a chill day.
Being chill is mandatory.
We are 4 buildings away. 50, 85. We are 100 income away from reaching tier 2 or tier 3.
Oh,
Yay!
Wait, tier 2. Yeah.
that means more jobs available.
Hell
More money
yeah.
you can get.
More
And
buildings.
new
we can
things.
build.
Yeah.
And 3 wide open districts that we can do basically anything we want with.
The cave adds some kind of bonus. I gotta look it up later. It's a really minor thing. You guys are doing good on consumption. Just FYI, you sure you want to build farmland?
Oh right, we changed it 4 to 1 instead of 2 to 1.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like,
I mean, you'll use them later.
yeah, it puts it at a nice even 0, I guess. I'm trying to think what we would use. Like, I don't think there's anything else that we would use for. Well, we can build the roads down. Yeah, let's take out one of those farms and claim another road south, I guess.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and that'll be our junction spot. That's actually where we'll probably start setting up an outpost. Hell yeah.
I figure it's gonna go one way or the other.
Most likely, yeah.
Oh fuck, I moved the earth.
So we have enough space for 8 claimed. Does that include our capital?
What's that?
So each farm supports 4 spaces, right? Does that include the capital?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Sorry, I was miscounting. We're at exact 8. I thought we were at 9 for a second. Counting is hard.
I think someone might have fallen in. I'm gonna go check on him here in a sec.
Adding another check mark to the dad list.
So what's the actual expedition plan today?
So it's my understanding that there have been sightings of some of the Arc 2 crew over on the east side of this mountain range next to the desert.
I see.
And that's one of the reasons that we set up this road and built a boat, is because we're going to sail around the coast and go check it out.
Aha! I'm down. Let's do that.
Catch, since you're in here, do you want to give a quick recap of what you guys did?
Sure. So the first thing that we did was investigate the signs of, or the, not the signs, but the clue that there was someone from that there was a settlement of the Arc 1 to the south. the catfolk, I don't remember what his name was, but he was the sourpuss that we picked up running away from the spider camp or cave. He told us that he got there and was immediately turned away, gave us no further clues. So whenever we arrived, they kind of did the same thing. But they were at least, air quote, nice enough to inform us that they were basically a cult, to quote, the alabaster tree. And they've rejected anything from the old world. They want nothing to do with it. And basically everyone else can go to hell. However, one of the Dex, the spokesperson that let us know all of this bullshit, said that he had a friend that left the confines and went so far that he's no longer allowed back. Again, this is very cult behavior. And led us to a ruin where we found the individual. He was normal, question mark? But we found some ruins with some interesting glyphs that we weren't quite able to translate yet. We also found a really weird guy who puppets things.
Ooh, glyphs.
Did I miss anything?
I think that's.
Shackleton likes glyphs.
Ooh.
No, I've got linguistics. So
Oh, excellent.
Linguistics?
Hey.
hey,
Your death will be swift.
I'll fight you.
It's okay. I told the DM not to crit me today, so it's not going to happen.
So you're only gonna eat like 4 crits instead of 7.
Yeah.
All right. Is anyone else doing anything? Any preparations? Any downtime activities for the past 2 weeks? I guess you guys do. Wanted to shuffle out your leaderships.
Oh yeah, let's get those NPCs out of there. Are we going to be gone so long that we cannot be on leadership this week? I don't know if we've done that math yet.
Let's find out. Let's see. Assuming that Zezek drops you off here. So 1 to get out there, towing the boat, I suppose. What's the speed on this thing?
Darn civilization embarkment rules.
Right?
And if we're in the the Bronze Age, we got to wait 300 years before the boat can move.
Oh, why am I still party?
Neo, how did you fix that?
I pulled my player icon out and clicked on it.
That's
I
why
think
we've
since,
got
since
an
we all
ocean
have
mead.
control of party, we can technically talk as party. You could probably also talk as Bold Bus if you wanted to, if you had it on the map and clicked on it.
So it's going to be about a 2-day ride to here.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Okay.
Coast travels quick.
Yeah, good investment. And then 1 day from the coast to the sightings. Even if it takes us a week and a half, that's still 3 days back and we're good. So yeah, we can definitely still lead this session.
Oh, man.
Oh, holy hell.
Oh my goodness, nice.
Fucking rocking the marimba on the skiff boat.
Hell yeah. All right, I'm just going to call names out. Stop me if I'm wrong. Opinion leader goes back to Shaq.
It does, yeah. He's returning to service.
What stat were you doing? It was int something?
Int,
right?
yeah, int +4. We were doing economy off of that.
Cool. Jarvis stays advisor. Counselor. Oh my god, where Do we have the original list? Oh,
I
edit
was-
history.
I have never not been counselor.
Okay, excellent. So you're still
Uh,
counselor, wisdom 2. Treasure, I believe, is still EV, intelligence 3. Is that right? It sounds right. Sheriff changed. Who was the sheriff before?
Previously, Samo.
That's right.
The boys are back in town, so you can.
Boys are back in town. Anybody know what Samo's? I assume it was Constitution.
I want to say he
we
was
got everybody.
+3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's on the PC tab at the bottom. His cons plus 3.
Perfect. Excellent. That's good. All right. Comms was Roderick.
But of course,
Charisma 4. Marshall was definitely not Mead. We were passing Curator back and forth.
Marshall was Laudigan.
Excellent. I'm going to assume he's Charisma 4. Let me go check.
They might have been swapping me in because I have
He's
a high charisma too. So
He's Charisma 3.
Charisma 3.
I'm charisma 4. So that might have been why they picked me.
I'm just highlighting NPCs because they'll get pissy if you move.
Oh, gotcha. Then yes, we are moving. I believe it was Lynette off of Curator.
Oh, Lynette doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, she's the compliant one. Laert on Magic, I believe, was right. Researcher on Kettle is right. Priest on Glenn is right. That just means we need to put. It was
John.
it Zezik or John? That's right, it was John. Which means we're moving Pauline off, so we need to give some sort of a check for that. Diplomacy,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
I don't think Pauline usually cares, but
Oh, I'm sorry. Pauline doesn't care. The other person does. Lynette.
Gotcha. So here we go. $18?
Not quite. She doesn't really want to give up that position to do other stuff. You can force her, but she'll take an attitude down.
What is her attitude currently? Ooh, it's already kind of low. Well, I mean, if John doesn't care, she's doing a good job. She's got 4 decks.
Oh, this is Lynette. I'm sorry.
Oh, she was on Curator?
Yeah.
yes.
What was her charisma, Lynette?
It was 3,
3?
I think. Yes.
What is our income at? We're at 41. I don't know. It would go to me and you, Neo. I don't mind if she does it. We're gonna tank 1 income for it, but it might be better than
Her
threatening
attitude. Yeah.
because
You
it's
can always-
already really low.
You can always try it again next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just do that.
All right. If you're gonna be that way, we'll take 1 income.
But no, I really
on
like
Curator.
this job.
All right. Well, don't get too cozy. This is your 2-week notice.
Oh.
Fucking savage.
And
But
then
Pauline, you
Pauline
can move
will
around.
drop. Awesome. So Pauline will drop and we'll put John back in.
And your punishment is you have to spend 30 minutes having tea with Pauline's.
All right. In that case, I think we are back to good.
Very popular Matchbox 20 album song. Shit, I don't think it was an album. I forget.
All right. I think that does it.
Cool. Okay. Let's just come through phases. Claimed stuff. Built stuff. Did things. You're building. What were you building?
We built a machine shop, and I've already put that in.
Yeah, machine shop and the roads,
Oh, right.
which the roads are already down there. So
And that costs the full 50, right?
That cost the full 50.
All right. So income will hit and you hit 40, and I'll cook up an event for you guys later. Cool. Okay. So on to the adventure. Like I said, there was a rumor that there were some people down south, as spotted by someone you rescued. So you've decided to build a boat, and then zip down the coast, and then try to scout out where they are from there. Do you guys have any preparations you want to do before you leave town?
I think as I mentioned before, everyone should have one elixir from Glen in their inventory.
Right. That is.
Or just remember that you have it.
That's fair. How much is that again?
1d6.
1d6.
It's basically
Cool.
only useful for picking other people up. Or
I
in
threw it
combat.
in the item directory at the bottom there. Unless that's only for me, but I put it there. for them.
Item directory.
Yeah,
At
where's
the
this?
top where you have chat, active encounter,
Yeah.
party, the briefcase is the item directory. For me,
gotcha.
it has Kino, skill training, and elixir of life in
I
order
only
there.
have Kenya,
Okay,
same.
so that must be private.
Yeah.
So it's private. So you can put it
That's
there to
fine.
reference it.
Hang on, I might be able to change that. Hang on. Bam.
Yeah, those boys. So how many people do we have in the party right now?
6.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so everyone else will have one, and Glenn will be holding the remainder.
So you bring up a tow for this boat. So this boat is kind of a beast. So it's definitely modified off of the original dropship that you taking out the rocket propelled engine and then replacing it with something kind of similar to what's in the Bold Boss. You made a nice little skiff, and it's pretty zippy. You did have to strip out a lot of stuff just to get it underweight, so it would be able to actually be propelled by this engine and not sink. But it does the job.
And it is not big enough to carry any vehicles, right? Not even a bike.
It could carry the bike.
Okay.
That's pretty much going to be like the limit of what it can carry, though. Plus you guys.
I will travel late then, and I'll throw the bike on there in case we need to haul anything. Small.
So the sail is fairly nice. So do you guys stay on the sea the boat the entire time, on the coast the entire time, or do you what's your sailing plan? Are you gonna try to make shore about here?
Oh boy. Does anybody knowledgeable on these sorts of things? Is it safe to sleep on the boat, or should we make camp?
Also, can anyone sail?
Actually, Bones
you've got
might
vehicles,
be able
right?
to. Yeah, vehicles. Yeah.
Okay.
So actually, would I know that? Is it thing safe for us to sleep on overnight, or should we moor up and throw up tents?
I mean, you know more about how to drive it. That the mechanical bits and bobs. You could definitely sleep on it overnight. It's probably not going to be terribly comfortable, especially if you get seasick.
Right. All right, then I assume we'll probably moor and throw up tents each night.
Whoever's driving, which I assume is Bones, give me a vehicles check. And then what's your watch order here? Let's pop over to the barrack. Who's in there?
Shit. Smoothest ride done ever had.
Beautiful. Handles fantastic. It says it does good work.
All right, if you want to give me a general formation and then a watch order kind of deal.
Ooh.
Glenn probably has. He definitely has the highest nature. He might have the highest perception stuff. It might be best for him to be in the front.
Shaq in formation is usually going to lean towards the back, but he is happy to take mid watch. So,
Bones is comfortable up front. He's got very good eyes and ears and quick reflexes. For watch order, he'll probably wake up in the morning and take fourth shift.
Ganymede's decent at perception, good eyes and ears.
Do we assume, Cole, that watches 3 shifts or 4?
3.
Okay.
So yeah, that's 3 of us, first, mid, and last. So if we've got Bones on the last, like I say, I'll take the mid.
I'll be taking mid with Shaq.
A friend.
I'll take front.
There you go. So bottom row is watch or marching order. Top row is watch order.
I was about to say marching order. Shaq is usually going to be on the back.
Do you want to move?
God.
Do you want to move your formation down some, just so you're not walking in a perfect straight line?
Mead's gonna march near the front probably because he doesn't want you short-legged people to get in his way. Have you ever walked behind someone shorter than you? It's terrible.
Listen here, you tall fucker. I'm faster than you, and I will prove it.
Are you faster than me? Do you want to have a race to see who's faster?
Yes, and I will win.
Okay. Okay.
Listen, I don't mean to brag, but I was in track for like 2 weeks in 8th grade. I'm speedy.
No, but
I was in soccer for 1 week, and then I vomited up almost a whole blueberry muffin, and I decided that I didn't want to do sports anymore.
so Neil, real talk. What is Ganymede's move speed?
30.
Same with Shaq.
Shaq's just gotta move his little tiny legs a lot quicker.
What's your constitution?
12 currently.
Mine's a 12 too, so I feel like
Neck and neck.
God, we're a fucking track anime right now where we're equally matched.
What was that old? Oh my god. I was a teeny child when I last watched it, but it was like it might have just been called like Animal Olympics or some shit. But like there were the 2 runners, and it was like a goat and a cheetah.
A cheetah, yeah. It was literally Animal Olympics. Yep.
Animal Olympics. Okay.
I was going to say, I feel the need to point out that Glenn can turn into a deer and move 50 feet.
I've got a bike.
God damn y'all magic having sons of bitches.
You know,
Of course.
I'll just walk next to Shaq. We can hold hands.
Okay.
All
I do not understand anything.
Yay.
What's going on right now?
I don't
Okay.
either. We've
Okay.
Stop moving. Let one person do this.
Okay, so this top row here is our watch order. So put yourself in this top row where you want to be in the watch order. It's the 3 chunks. First one is on the left, last one is on the right. Below that is our marching order. That one can be a little bit more nebulous because some of us we side by side instead of front to back or whatever. But currently it's Glenn and Bones up front, now followed by Mead and Laird, and then Whittick at the back.
And Shaq will be next to me.
There we go. Perfect. We did
Like
it.
that. Okay.
There we go.
All right. I prefer having like a formation rather just than a line because I can put you guys out on a map.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit easier, a little more CRPG, I suppose. Whittick and Glenn, give me a perception check. You do it
let's
public.
see.
And it's fine.
Okay, good. We have like a good set of eyes on each of the watches.
A line is a formation.
So is a turtle.
So you guys, as you're camping out, and we'll pop back to the world map. So you pull. They're about here. You can hear just this. It'd be loud if you were closer, but off in the distance in this direction, you can hear just some kind of massive explosion.
Oh,
So it's very soft to your ear, but it's just a very deep rumble, followed by a couple more directly after that.
Oh,
Um,
do they
Go ahead.
do they sound like they're in different locations or in the
You're
same?
a little bit too far away to really pinpoint it. It's just kind of to the south-ish, kind of over the mountain range.
Oh boy.
Sorry,
We're
so
in the
where,
middle of
where
this.
are we when this happens?
You're where the party marker is.
Is it loud enough to wake the sleeping party members?
No, it's like someone set off a really loud firework, like halfway across town, kind of thing.
Okay.
So like you guys barely hear it. You don't see anything off in the distance. You figure it's probably about 20-30 miles. But that's still quite a noise for it to be that distant.
Hey Glenn, did you hear that?
I think so.
What do we do?
It may be worth alerting the others.
All right.
You said this was first watch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's I think better safe than sorry.
Yeah. We're gonna wake y'all up and tell you that we heard explosions.
from that way.
Some 20 or 30 miles.
Oh boy. This is going to be a stretch, but I'm good at music. I know a little bit about acoustics. Do I think it's reasonable to say that it must have come from this side of the mountain range, that the sound wouldn't have carried over it?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite get that.
Sure. This is going to be a stretch, but with a little bit of a musical background and knowledge of acoustics, could I reasonably assume that the noise had to have come from this side of the mountain range, that it wouldn't have carried all the way over the range if it came from deeper down?
You're not really 100% certain. I mean that's a reasonable guess for sure. It does, from their report, it seemed like the report was from in here. Because
Okay.
I don't know how sound works.
That's fair. That's valid. If it was just the few of them, I don't know, maybe keep an ear out. If you hear any more, or if they seem like they're getting closer, we want to get ready for it.
The bottom line is it's far enough away that we can't get there tonight.
Right. It's a good ways out.
That seems likely, but be ready for the worst.
Still have an explosion. You sure?
It would have been hard to mistake it for much else.
Bones, I've met your brother. You're prepared for an explosion.
Oh, you're not wrong. I'm just I'm trying to figure out where one would come from, if not from the Ark too. It's not easy to make an explosion. It may mean that we're on the right foot.
Yeah. As long as whatever it is stays in those mountains and
So
come at us.
we've got two options going from here, and that's continue on our plan around the mountain range or go into the mountains. And I've got short legs. I say we we carry on around to our initial destination, and if we have to get into the mountains from there, we do that.
I do think I agree. Even if we were, I don't know. I think we would end up taking just as much time to go on foot as we would to go around anyway.
Actually, I have a question. As a precautionary measure, can Glenn make some kind of check to help conceal the campsite?
Yeah, that would be a stealth check.
Okay, can somebody who's actually trained in stealth?
Howdy.
I can.
Yep.
Hello.
I got one of them. Somebody want the other? Or do we have a bunch of
Do
people
it.
that are really good at it?
I'm trained, not expert.
I've got a Plus
I'm
12.
trained. Oh,
Plus
then you go
eight.
ahead.
Yeah, definitely deferring to wit in this one.
Next time when you make a stealth check, send it public or private. I probably should have said that. But that's so you take a little time. You dump out the fire. You cover your tracks the best that you can. To the point where you're like shuffling the gravel from the beat back into place when you hop back in the boat. You think you've done a pretty reasonable job of hiding that anyone was here.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if we wanted to go through the mountains, I could just carry you on my back. You're like a toddler.
Challenge accepted. Pick me up.
Pygmy is what I heard there, and I don't know why that was really funny. So just to confirm, you're hopping back on the boat though, and not going to the mountain range.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
So another day, you go around. As you reach around, as you go around the corner here, you start to see some abandoned lifeboats that are presumably from the Ark II. They're just big metal. They almost look like missiles that fit maybe up to 10, 15 people at most. Just kind of scattered along the coast here.
Oh, we're out of radio range. Okay, I
You
will
are.
take note of their location.
Sure.
But yeah.
Do you want a little flag?
Hell yeah, that'd be great.
Okay, let me.
Can we make a guess at how long they've been abandoned?
We can pull up and go and check them out. I'll take us up to shore so we can moor up and actually check the site.
Sure, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. You could see that, right?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know how to get you to move it, I guess. But that's where it's.
Awesome. All right, I'm going to pull us up. We can take a look. If nothing else, we might be able to come back and script them for later.
Sure. If you're moored up and checking them out, give me a perception check. Hidden.
Shaq, you want to take the second on this, Mr. Detective?
Yes. Sorry, I'd closed out my sheet. Just rolling perception.
Oh, all of these expert perceptors.
So you dig around. So they've definitely been out. Probably. How long have you been on this island? Probably a good month and a half or so. You'd figure somewhere around in there.
Okay.
They're obviously a little bit later than when you guys landed. But they've been here a bit. They're a little bit rusted out. There's sand and gunk all over them. They definitely haven't been used in a while. You're looking inside them. There's obviously no one there. No terrible surprises or corpses or anything. But you do manage to find. It looks like someone left a little lockbox in one.
Ooh.
Past that, they're pretty standard lifeboats. Much like the dropships that brought you here. They're just made to shoot off in one direction and then send out a signal in a certain radius, and then get whoever's in this to safe and dry land, and they serve their purpose and don't really do anything else.
All right.
So they're identifiably. Excuse me. They're identifiably from the Ark 3.
Arc 2, but yes.
Ark 2. Okay.
I'm going to take a gander at that lockbox, and then while they're checking for footprints and which way they went, I'm gonna pull a couple of tools from my pocket and see if I can get it open.
All
God
right.
damn it, you beat me to it. Shaq just has a couple of lockpicks in his pocket and just like, wait, no, you take this one.
Well, yeah, I may need your help if I can't figure it out. But,
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
see if
It's
I still
team,
got it.
team effort.
Okay, yeah. So the lock's been kind of rusted out. So it pops open pretty easy. And let me get some stuff going here. Give me just a second. I'm still playing with Foundry, and I realize that I can put it in a fun box for you instead of.
You can gift wrap it.
I can gift wrap it.
Hell yeah!
It's not a lockbox, it's a fun box.
Can you make it? Oh, fuck! I was gonna make a game dev joke, but I don't know. If I say juicy, does anybody get anything from that?
Juice.
Juicy. Okay.
Juicy?
No, never mind.
I need you to explain it now.
Well, juicy is just a game dev term for when you take a very simple task like clicking a button and you make it really fucking exciting. You just like add animation and sound effects and a bunch of other cool shit.
Okay, that makes.
Screen shake.
Yeah, there it is. Screen shake.
Ooh. Bloom and motion blur.
Motion blur can go directly to hell as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah.
God,
I don't know.
Makes-
Everyone's so harsh on motion blur. I think it's cool.
it looks so good, but it's so bad for like aiming. I hate that there's an active competition between things looking good and allowing you to perform well.
That said, depth of field can also go directly to hell because it has no purpose.
It works in like role playing games, and that's it. Like depth of field does not belong in shooters.
No.
No.
I personally don't like motion blur. I don't think it looks good.
Oh, it looks so good.
Yeah, it actually makes me a little nauseous. I don't know why.
Motion
Me
blur
too.
and depth of field
Yeah.
are two things that I turn off instantly because they just ruin every experience to me. But that's my 2 cents.
Legit. I'm a filter whore. Like, please turn chromatic aberration to 12.
Like I'm weird that I love like lens flare and shit like that. But like depth of field, motion blur, shit like that. It feels too much like it's trying to ape actual 3-dimensional vision in a 2-dimensional plane, and it just stands out saying, "Hey, we're 2-dimensional."
Fair.
But that's, like I say, that's me, and of course everyone's welcome to get their graphic experience the way they want it.
I don't like HDTVs because it bothers me how people look when they move on screen.
I promise not to move on a screen for you.
Okay.
Do I double click this? What do I
Yeah,
do?
double click it. All y'all should double click it and
Oh,
look at the
sick.
shit in there.
Oh,
What is this? Pendant of the
pendant
occult.
of the occult.
God damn.
Ooh.
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 Oh, guidance. Oh.
Wonder who
Wait, we
be
found
good
an
with
egg clip for you.
occultism. Not
Probably,
the bard,
I think literally everyone.
but the
How-
bard.
You're not wrong. I would love it.
Actually, this thing is practically.
No, the actual bard, you fuckwad.
Excuse you.
Is your class bard or is your class rogue and you took a bard feat?
The best thing to do with it, I think, is to learn how to make more of them, because I can think of at least 7, 8 people in our group
That's
like
fair.
thing.
Yep.
I do have occult
Oh,
as
shit.
as a trained skill because I looked into cults.
I am expert in occultism, and I use it for all of my spellcasting.
So I think that you can just drag this shit into your inventory to lay claim to it, but I'm not entirely certain. Probably.
Out of everything here, the only thing that I would actually want to lay claim to is that frost vial, because I've got my fancy gun that can shoot it real hard.
I was going to try and claim that because I can dismantle it and reproduce it.
Oh, excellent. Yes, if you can learn to make more of them, then by all means take it. I will buy some off of you at a later date.
I really love this crafting system, by the way, just because, like, do we use it now or do we break it down later kind of deal. It's
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can probably take the pendant then to break down.
I was going to say, if somebody can break that down and learn to make more, please do, because I want one, and I know that like 6 other people will too.
I definitely need one.
I have no claim to anything in here.
Same.
Cold iron
I
shields.
can use my cultism instead of. Oh no, wait, no, that's something else. Never mind.
What do I know about cold
I
iron?
like money if everybody else is using it, so
Make a crafting check, and I'm going to give you a really stupid answer no matter what.
Legit, I'm into it.
Can I make a religion check against cold iron?
Sure. I think Anorak's got something for that too.
Yeah, but
Oh.
I
Yeah.
would think he would know exactly what cold iron is. So.
You fucking might.
I definitely don't. Just like, so this is a steel buckler, right?
Yeah, so so in real life there's no such thing as cold iron. It's iron is iron, cold iron is like it's just a fancy thing to call cold iron.
Sure.
In fantasy it's iron that's magically treated so it can be smelted at a lower temperature. A lot of Fae don't like cold iron.
Okay, kind of an anti-fae thing. No.
Yeah, that's about what you get. A lot of Fae really don't like cold iron. It tends to be anywhere from like a mild allergy to it will kill them on sight kind of deal.
And in real life, it's supposed to be cold forged iron, which is a stupid thing.
Yeah,
Weird.
it's not.
Oh,
It's not actually like a thing. It's so, but thanks to the magics of magic, then you can do it with cold. That's what
All
you
right.
got.
I would think that in modern days, like in the real world, cold iron comes from the Rudyard Kipling poem, but
All right, then two questions. Does anyone here even use a shield? And is anybody exceptionally good at using a shield back home?
Glenn does, but he cannot use metal.
All right.
Ooh, and then I think it's Samo is our other one.
So Samo,
Yeah.
I do use shields, but it's not like a thing that I'm great at. So if Samo wants this, I think he should probably have it. For the time being, if nobody else uses shields, I'll throw it on, but I plan on giving it to Samo when we get back.
Do you want to split the coins evenly? Because there's a
Yes.
button that lets me do that.
Hell
Yes.
yes, please.
I'm gonna try it.
you know,
Okay, that's pretty slick.
if it's not from
nice.
the if it's not from the French region of Coldai, it's not cold forged iron. It's sparkling steel.
But then you do have some junk in there too that you can take, and also spare
Excellent.
copper.
I also lied. This is it is a buckler. Okay, perfect, good. I do use a buckler. I was about to say that I don't need it because I use a buckler and not a shield, but this is a buckler. The deed is done. I've taken it.
Yeah,
I will take the anklet.
in particular with cold iron shields, they're a shield that's metal and is a little bit stronger, I think. But notably, when you beat something with it, it counts as a cold iron weapon, so it
Right.
could come in handy.
It does also have twice the health of my buckler, which is nice. But
That's real good. Yeah.
so did the auto split also do those treasure items, or how did that?
It did
work?
not. The treasure items you'll need to sort around.
I
So,
took
are there-
the anklet, so that was the brass anklet.
Okay. Are there 5 of us in the party right now? How many do we got?
Should be sick.
We have 6.
6. Shit. 5 divided by 50 divided by 6. Math is hard. 8.3.
I'm happy to pass on any of the coinage for taking the anklet.
Okay. Oh, perfect. That works out nicely. Then,
Did
I'm
we
going to-
already?
I think
have
it
the gold,
already.
though?
Yeah, it already went.
where did the gold?
Well, but
So
it's
if,
still, I still see it in the treasure.
It's still in the box. Yeah,
Close
It
it real.
is.
I closed and reopened it. It's still there.
What the fuck?
how much was that anklet worth?
It was 5 GP, I think.
4
4.
GB.
Oh, okay. So that is the much more valuable one.
Because I'm not. Oh, there it is.
There was
And-
Azurite in there too, and I grabbed it. It
So
didn't show up on the
4
list.
How much was the Azurite worth?
5 silver pieces.
Wait,
So
can I
that is
do?
5 total gold.
Oh, I can do this. Hang on.
And
Convert to. Oh shit! I pressed the button.
I will totally
Oh.
pay into the team fund. So
There was a little more money in there. You've also got an anklet, I guess. This is a little buggy, it seems.
Weird. All right. Altogether, it comes out to 8 gold, 3 silver, 3 copper each. After we get home, sell it, split it. I don't know if we want to wait until the mission is over to do it, or if we want to just assume that we can convert it now.
You could just assume that you convert it now. Going forward, I probably won't even put stuff like that in there and just do the raw gold.
All right. That much each. Plus the stuff that has already been distributed.
Yeah. Again, I'm passing mine and paying into the fund. So
Perfect.
Okay, so we need to add what Fex said.
Yeah, add that much to your personal income.
Wait, how'd you get 8 gold?
Wait, how did I get it?
I
I'm
don't know
off
how
by
you got
one.
8 gold each. But
Yep. Hang on, I'm off by a decimal. I'm trying to cheat, guys. Why did you out me? We almost got away with it. There you go.
Because I added.
Yeah. Oh shit, it was you, wasn't it?
Good.
There we go. 8 silver, 3 copper each.
Sick.
Mostly because I think the other group would appear in my bedroom and try to stab me or something.
Legit.
All right, so that's that clear. So kind of looking down the coast. You can see. Give me some blind perception.
Well, we do have 4 people that are really good at perception.
Yeah.
and you're rolling initiative, so you're just waking up on the boat going, and holding 9.
Oh shit, I sure am.
Oh, that's okay.
It's the same roll, but
Yeah. Except for me. I get an extra +2, losers.
Damn it.
Haha.
I fucked that up. Oh,
That one wasn't blind, but it's okay because it's the only good. So
Oh.
me and you, as the others are dicking around with the lifeboats, you kind of do the gazing out to the ocean thing for just a second, and looking down the, you see a little bit a little wisp of smoke coming up from down the beach away, kind of over the hill and through the woods that aren't.
Ooh.
Isn't that over the river and through the woods?
Oh man, I don't know.
Grandma.
over the A's and through your A's.
How do you go over and through it?
But yeah, you can just spy the faintest wisp of smoke, just a little bit down the beach.
Is that just meat or is that everyone?
It's just me. I assume that he reports it, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not me.
I'll report it. Yeah, there's a smoke. You see that? Probably not.
Ooh,
I haven't seen nothing. But we
might be
should
with
check it
the.
out.
Yeah, it could be the explosions. Though it does seem further south than we were.
It's
Is
just
it
they
close
may
enough
have
that
been
we
moving as
can?
well.
Is it close enough that we could get there on foot quickly, or should we get back in the boat?
You could definitely get there on foot, but if you want to surf down the coast,
What do you guys think? We take maybe 10, 15 minutes to pull these boats ashore and find somewhere to, or at least push it over into a cove or somewhere to hide it in case we are gone for an extended time.
I mean, I'm not worried that something's going to steal them, but I don't want them floating away.
You
Legit.
never know. Stumbling Maureen could come out and decide she wants to start a yacht club.
I was gonna say I'm a bit worried that something might steal them.
they're definitely not going to float away if they haven't already. They're pretty well grounded. They've been here for quite some.
We're talking about our boat.
Oh, your boat. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, no, you probably better moor that up good.
All right, we'll get it anchored, tie it up somewhere. If there is somewhere that we can pull it into an inlet or somewhere that is out of line of sight, we'll do that. Otherwise, I'll just make sure that I have the keys with me. Any spare fuel, I'll throw in the sidecar of the bike, and just make it as difficult as possible for somebody to potentially steal our boat from us.
Sure. All right, you secure it pretty well. There's not really any places you could stealth it. It's just kind of straight sand.
Legit.
But you can definitely pull the keys and the fuel. Minding that if you need to get it back in a hurry, the refueling process is not cool.
Right. I'll leave enough in there for a little bit of time.
Okay.
I just mean if there's if we have a spare tank or whatever, I'll throw it in the sidecar.
So to kind of cover over that, so you're generally charging this magic technological reactor.
Oh, right. They're like electric cars, right?
So like you zip your Tesla kind of thing on there, and you can transfer that charge to other stuff, but it's slow and not efficient.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I haven't. Right now, it's a 1-to-1 kind of deal because I haven't figured out the rules on how I want to do that yet. But once I do, you might actually lose some juice when you transfer if you don't have the right equipment.
Right. Makes sense. All right. Well, once that's done, let's get a move on. Let's go check out that smoke.
Sure. How do you guys want to do it? Are you dicks out, swords out, or gonna sneak up, or just be cool?
Boy, I don't know about all of you, but I mean, if there's already explosions and smoke, I think it might be dicks out, swords out time.
I mean, I'm here, so of course we're cool.
I think it's gonna be just a nice campfire.
Generally, campfires don't go boom.
It's true.
I'm agreed that we may want to go there sooner rather than later.
I'd rather be caught with my sword out than my sword not out when I need it.
All right. Unless it is exceptionally convenient for us to get to the tree line and go that way, I think we just kind of ride the coast down to the fire. Personally,
I generally always look like I don't have my sword out, so I'm down.
perfect.
So you zip down the coast, just kind of prepared for battle. Anything that's going to come and get you, you're ready for. As you kind of bring the source of the smoke into view, you see a little campfire, next to which looks to be a rat folk laying in like one of the cheap plastic lounge chairs thing. Let me see if I can find a picture real quick.
It's like the kind that they put by the small pools in an off-brand water park.
Yes. I always used to think they looked like straws as a kid. I don't know.
I mean, they almost made it the exact same material, probably.
Here we go. I'll put this in campaign discussion.
Excellent. Excellent.
So he's just laid out in one of these. It's got some shades on, and then next to it is a very, very large fish, like the size of a small horse. Just kind of mouthing at the air and flopping around a little bit. And this guy was enjoying the best nap and sunning himself in the world until you 6 assholes come charging over the beach. He startles, jumps out of his seat, kind of falls over, knocks over a fishing rod, picks up a little handgun and aims it at.
Whoa, relax, friend. Who are you?
Oh God, oh man, you gave me a scare. Oh, and he kind of puts his shades back on and knocks some sand out of his.
You did the same. Is that a gun? And is that a fish?
Is that a you? Where did you come from? Wait a minute. Also,
are you in the
Crumb Crash?
Are you from the Ark too?
Yeah. Are you? You're not from town?
No, we're from the Ark too.
Town?
We have a town up to the north.
Wait, do you have that town?
Well, hold on. Let's slow down a second.
Yeah.
And he just kind of drops his gun off to the side. And he's in one of those flowery Hawaiian shirts kind of deal. He's a little bit smaller than the couple of rat folk that you know. He's got a big old ear. But he waves you over and squats back down on his chair. So name's Kavat. This is a surprise.
I'm Bones. I motion to everybody.
Dr. Shackleton.
Glenn.
Ganymede.
Laird.
Is he with you? I motion to the enormous fish.
Oh, yeah, yeah, see, yeah, I'm a fisher.
You caught that.
A very good one by the looks of it.
He just kind of shrugs it off nonchalantly. So he's got like a little, just a little rat shack, kind of like next to, like a little fisherman's hut kind of deal. Like a little bit further away from where you're at. And it's got some pretty big fishies hanging outside. Not quite as big as this. But it's like, yeah, caught it just today. Figured I'd take another one more before I head back to town. So it's a pretty long. Have you guys been camping out in the mountains or something? Did you not know we were here?
No, well, we've there was a sighting, and we came to check it out. We've built a whole settlement up to the north, far beyond the mountains. Maybe a good day or two by boat. We lost contact with the ship shortly after we landed. What happened?
Well, he reaches into his shirt and pulls out a little flask and takes a swig of it. In the way that only a man in his early 20s carrying a flask can take a swig from a flask. But he just kind of looks at you and smacks his lips for a second. He's like, no fool. Another town. Okay. So it got kind of crazy. Tell you what, why don't you help me load this lunker up in my car here, and we'll head back to town, and we'll tell you all about it.
That seems more than fair.
Seems great. Yeah.
All right. So he just tosses his flask down onto the beach, and then gets up and starts to go get ready. This fish is massive, and it's still kind of writhing around a little bit. And you can see it's a hollow 95, so it's kind of similar to the bulb. Definitely not as well taken care of. And you can smell the cigarettes and weed smell coming from inside of it, like from a mile away. But what are you do with this fish? This guy's just like going to getting pants on, kind of.
Oh.
Not gonna lie, folks, I don't do well with slimy things.
I don't mind the smell of it. It's big. Are we gonna be able to lift this? How did that time? This fish must weigh 20 times that rat. How did he catch this fish?
Leverage.
Leverage. I look around and I like kick the sand. I don't see leverage. Do you have a winch somewhere?
And a can-do attitude.
I would assume stunning through explosives.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually.
I don't know. My number one hobby when it comes to the water is puking in it.
Confirmed.
Well, nothing for it. Anyone want to give me a hand?
Yeah, give me
I'll help out.
some athletics.
As we're kind of helping out, I would like to kind of make small talk and be like, so where are you from? And what is the outside world like? And what is your favorite food from the real outside world that only an outside worlder would know about? And things like that. Trying to sort of just make sure that he's legit, that he's not fucking with us, that he's not mind controlled and reading our cues.
Yeah. So I really hate perception as insight. That's about the only complaint that I have about this, and the only closest other thing I have is civics, and I don't. Or society. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Or diplomacy.
I would see diplomacy maybe, but I feel like there's probably a feat for that.
Yeah. Or deception.
If
you're good at lying, you can.
What I would do.
There's definitely a feat for that one.
Oh, okay.
What I would do as a DM is like perception for body cues, society for somebody who's like double talking or whatnot.
I mean, honestly, if you're trying to like kind of fast talk him into a lie, it's going to be deception. Otherwise, if you're just trying to like suss out what he's like if he's a real person, I would say diplomacy.
I can do that.
I would also just fall back to perception in any case for those, but that's such a weird fucking thing.
I was going to say, like, I'll take either one because they're better than my perception. I would, like, I know for sure that at least one other person has taken a feat to do deception instead of perception.
Okay, yeah.
And I don't want to cheat Cash out of it because I know
if,
he's the one who did.
Yeah, if there's a feat for it, then we can't really do that. Do you know if there's one for diplomacy?
I haven't seen one. I can take a look at some point.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. I'll roll perception.
Let's do that for now. It's really not my favorite.
I think I kind of like the idea of society as being the one for sense motive. Like, it's you understand other people and how they do things, whereas diplomacy is just like you can structure an argument.
I mean, I'll just roll it and we'll talk about it later. There we
go. Give me another one blind if you don't mind.
Oh, right.
Pretend I did not see. So this guy is like, as the rest of your group is trying to figure out how to get this fish on top of this van. This guy just seems really lackadaisical. Like you get a little bit closer to him, you can see that this is kind of like his side shack, so to speak.
Right.
Like he's got like little plants, kind of everywhere that he's been taken care of. You can see that he's obviously been back here and forth quite a bit. He doesn't like it's a little clean. Like he doesn't have like garbage strewn everywhere. Like he seems to be really respectful of the area. But the minute that like he opens the car door, like a bunch of cans just fall out, and he like scoops them back.
Right.
You get the feeling that he's pretty legit, but he's a little bit stunned that from his perspective, 6 people just walked out of the mountain.
Right.
Like he doesn't know that you have a boat. He doesn't know any of that. So he's a little bit on guard, but he's also like friendly enough to know that you know what you're talking about. Like you started with Arc 2. So he knows that you're probably legit.
Cool.
So he's being a little bit casual with it.
Cool. I'm into it for now. I trust him. All right, I contribute a little to moving to this fish. There's not that much that I can do. I'm not super strong. So yeah, we'll work together and see if we can load this thing on top of his van or whatever he normally does with it.
Yeah. So Glenn and Laird, you kind of get the forefront of a fish load. This thing is a huge pain in the ass. It's big, it's heavy. It pretty much takes like the most of you to like push it up there. Mead gets up there and just like shoulder checks it and just rams it into place. You manage to strap it down. It's still kind of flopping around. It's really gross, and all of you smell terrible. It's still not quite anything compared to the inside of this guy's van. It's the same size as the Bold Bus, but there's 7 of you. You're stuffing in it. There's a lot of garbage. There's just the lingering smell of tobacco and fish in here. He just kind of like chuckles a bit and like turns on the radio. It's like, yeah, sorry about the miss. It's I usually don't have to pick up for anybody, you know.
No, it's just quite all right. Appreciate the lift. I know we're saving a lot of it for when we get there, but you've been doing all right. Have you run into any dangers? Have you encountered monsters and the like?
Well, he kicks up the van and gets going. I'm assuming that all of you hop in without any. If you don't, probably tell.
Dibs on the sidecar.
Oh, you're taking the motorcycle? Oh yeah, what about your motorcycle?
Oh yeah, I guess I will not be talking to him on the ride because I'll be driving. So that's me. Sounds like Shaq will take sidecar.
Can I put Shaq in my lap and we both sit in sidecar?
You can stuff more people into a car than it has room for passengers. It causes 2 problems. So each vehicle has a passenger stat. Under that number of people, whatever your stuff and the stuff that you have on you, it just goes into that, and I don't count that towards anything extra, or anyone extra counts against the bulk, both them and their game. Plus, if you get in a wreck or something, it's a lot less safe. So yes, you could stuff the both of you in the sidecar. But who's gonna ride with this little rat dude? He's offering you a ride into town. Also, he knows where you're going.
I'll ride with him.
Yeah, I guess so.
Glenn's probably not picky.
Embrace the fish.
For what it's worth, you do have like communication bangles, right?
Yeah. We can talk to each other.
Yeah,
still.
you can kind of like CB into him and chat, so that's not a big deal. So you get up and he's kind of like talking into the mic to talk to the three of you in the motorcycle. You need to select your own character. So like put your character sheet on the world map and then click. So he's kind of talking like into the radio and then also in the. So he's like, "Oh man, so this has been kind of crazy. Shoot, were you? So I'm guessing you guys didn't hit the lifeboat. How'd you get here?
We were part of the advanced team.
Oh, Operation. Shoot, I don't remember then.
That's the one.
Yeah, that. Oh man, okay, so you guys have been here for. Gosh, maybe it's been like a month and a half or something. I don't know. So we were supposed to drop you guys off and then kind of go down the coast and drop a couple more people off, and then continue on. But for some reason, we just kind of got turned around. By the time that we figured out where we were, we managed to get pointed back towards the island, and then everything just went haywire. The engine started going crazy. Now I'm not an engineer. I couldn't tell you what was happening. But all of a sudden there's these big lights and sirens and everything. They heard us all in the lifeboats and we just got out of it. I don't know, maybe there was like 30 of us when we started. Now there's less. It's been a time, let me tell you what.
Oh, no kidding. And you
Why
said
are there less? What happened to the others?
What do you think happened to him, kid? He doesn't really care how old you are.
Well, I mean, obviously, island mishaps, but I was hoping for some specifics.
I guess you'd have to ask the boss once to get in if he wants a death record. I'm sure he keeps.
Who's the boss?
A fella named Sam. He's about the only person really taking charge.
You said Sam?
Sam, yeah. Sam Grinson.
Okay.
So you guys in the motorcycle can hear and respond since you've got the comm stuff going.
Did you hear some explosions in the mountain?
Oh, yeah, let me tell you. Listen, if you hear another one, you guys on the motorcycle might want to pull over. So we've got kind of a situation, and I guess we could tell you a little bit more about it in town, but it's only come up here in the past week or so. We got these crazy, like, rock guys showing up, and then these crazy, like, other rock guys showing up, and then they're catching our little town right in the middle of everything. And it's not great. But every once in a while, there's one of these huge explosions off in the mountains or off in the desert, and then it sprays rocks and sand and grit and shit and little bits of glass everywhere. Last one happened, I nearly lost a knee. Not to like anything falling on it. It was just really loud. Rock and stone.
To the bone.
You said you got turned around. He kind of like shouts over the walkie-talkie. Just like that. There was no storm, no accident. Just whoops, we're somewhere else.
Yeah, I wish I could tell you more. We woke up and we were not where we were supposed to be. Navigator freaking Now, I'm not exactly staff. I just happened to get on with the lucky lottery, so I'm not maybe the one to ask about that. Just a lot of questions about what was going on, but we don't exactly have like engineering staff back in town.
But was the ship itself landed safely?
Don't know.
So, Sam, do you know if Sam had a rank or position on the boat?
Says he did. I don't know if I believe him. He won't really tell.
What does he say he had?
Says he was some kind of security. Now, normally, when somebody comes up and says that they're a cop and just decides to start taking charge of the situation, I don't really take kindly to that. But Grinson's a good people. He's also well, there's kind of another situation when you get into town, and I reckon you'll see that when we get. It's one of the reasons that we're pretty loyal to Sam.
Fair enough.
Oh man, this is exciting though. A whole nother town out here.
Let me get my thing that I forgot to make earlier. So it's a pretty good drive. Kvek isn't real quick with his van. So it takes you most of the rest of the day to get to where you're going. But you see this little. It's almost like a little shantyville kind of deal, right on the edge of the desert. So like the desert kind of goes into like scrubland, and then off to the north, you can see it start to break into some bigger mountain. So you figured that the northwestern winds, or the southwestern winds rather, are kind of hitting these mountains and causing this little dry spot down through here. It says, well, welcome to Grinsonville. We don't really have a better name for it right now.
Damn.
Well, I should like to speak to Sam as soon as possible.
Sure. So I'm gonna go home and get a shower, but I got space in my tent for no. But I'm sure we can find a place for you guys to stay.
We did bring a handful of supplies. We should be all right, but we do appreciate the help.
Oh, perfect. Well, just let me know if you can help, if you need a ride back to the coast or whatever.
That we might.
Well, with that, he gives a little wave, points out some of the key point. There's what they're using as a general store, and then Sam's house, and then there's just like a big. So this is a stark contrast from Beacon. There's a big fire pit right in the middle. There's like some tents and some like lean-tos, and then some very poorly constructed log cabins next to them. This place sucks. But you can see kind of surrounding it. There's these big like boulders, like crack boulders surrounding the town, as well as just weird little splotches of like sandstone and sand here and there. It looks like some kind of crazy war is broken out, not 20 feet from the border. Yeah, that's what you got. It's starting to get a little bit late, but what you guys do in Grinson?
I am gonna seek out Sam.
I'm spending some time doing the stink off myself, and then I will probably follow Shaq.
Yeah, I'm gonna join and talk to Sam. I take it these guys are not down bucks in
asked for assistance as far as the odor situation.
Yeah, I can help with that. There you go.
I think they would have had time to build this place up more.
They said a month and a half.
I take it they haven't found buxamite, or at least they don't know how to use it.
I mean, consider the stone formations and the explosions we heard earlier. They may be having some difficulties and simply chose a poor place to settle.
Could be. We might be able to help them with that. Curious to see what this is all about.
Yes, well, I want to meet their de facto leader first.
Yes.
Of course, I'm not the most clever in a direct conversation, but if I could say the first hello and then defer from there, I think that would be the best approach.
Of course, I think that's wise. You are, well, for lack of a better term, our de facto leader.
Exactly. And so my 2 cents is establish authority, and then one of you clever son of bitches can take it from there.
Bones doesn't say shit, but he does crack a massive smile when this 2-foot-tall man talks about establishing authority. All right, well, go get him, champ. We'll be right behind you.
Ain't shit I'm afraid of. Let's do it.
So his house is one of the 2 log cabins. So you just want to stroll up, knock on the door, kick it in.
I'm rolling up and knocking.
So you knock. Light turns on from inside. You hear a voice from inside. Just, yeah, whatever it is, it can wait till morning. I'm going the fuck to sleep. Please don't knock me.
Mr. Samuel Grenson.
He immediately throws open the door, and he's in heart-shaped box. And he's like, "Who are you?"
Dr. Bert Shackleton. How is your appendix feeling?
He just kind of stares in disbelief for a second. Kind of looks over the 6 of you. Points his finger at you and kind of shakes it a little bit. And says, "Where'd y'all come from? Y'all from the one or y'all been here the entire time?"
We're from the Ark 2, Operation Lighthouse, and we've established a bit of a colony up north a ways. We understand that you landed after we did. We apologize for waking you up, of course, but this is a matter of some urgency. Would you like to put on some pants?
Oh, hell no! Listen, this is the best thing I've heard about in months! And he just goes in for the make a reflex.
Big ol' hug. I think this one...
He's my new favorite.
Yeah, he just grabs you and picks you up, does a little spin, and puts you down. It's like, oh shit, the pants. Shit fire. You don't get out of the way of that hug. It is
hug real bad.
And he kind of waves his hand at you a little bit. It's like, look, give me 5 minutes to get proper, and then y'all come in and we'll talk a little bit. Now I ain't got much, but maybe some sweet tea. But just wait a minute, and then he just slams the door on.
Well, this is going splendidly.
We're off to a fantastic start here.
I think we've made a good impression.
So far, so good.
You guys can discuss that because I'm gonna go get a Beppis.
Man, you made an impression with your bad athletics check and not the diplomacy thing to make an impression.
Listen. Sometimes you have to fail a check to succeed a check. That's how it is.
Sometimes you just gotta give a guy in boxes a hug.
Does one of you have a towel? I'm so damp right now. It's disgusting.
Here you go, and I'll wave a hand pass.
Oh, appreciate it. How can a human be that moist?
If you're using Presto, that actually takes a full 3 minutes to clean them off.
We've got 5.
Does it really?
1 minute per bulk.
Yeah, and I'm 3 bulk, so.
Are you 3 bulk?
I'm small. Yeah, a medium-sized creature is 6
3
bulk.
bulk tall.
Wow. All right. Well, I'll take 3 minutes to do it.
Which is why I can give him a piggyback ride.
We could do it in 1.5 minutes if I help.
Layers also got it, so we can the 3 of us will work together to wiki clean.
All 3 of you just holding your hands around me, going, "Oh wow!"
If Layer wants to join.
I just got back. Do you guys just Delta attack with prestidigitation?
Yeah, we're triangle attacking him.
Good.
I presume Mr. Grunson is incredibly moist.
No, it's actually really dry here, grossly dry.
Well, I mean, it is a desert, but he seems like a moist kind of guy.
He's a little sweaty, but like the area here is super,
Okay.
like nearly giving you a nosebleed kind of thing. But he opens. He's a human, but, maybe like late 20s, early 30s. He's got like a little wispy kind of tail of a beard kind of thing. Widow's peak go. But he opens the door back, and he's managed a t-shirt and like Jordan. And he waves his hand and invites you in. Come in. Shit. I didn't think I would ever have guests again.
Come on in. Mr. Grenson, if you'll forgive me cutting directly to the meat of the matter, where were you in the chain of command along Chief Warrant Officer Browning, if I may ask?
He laughs a little, and he motions for all of you to sit down at his table. And he's like desperately trying to pull something out of his fridge, and shake it up, pour it into 7 glasses. I was like, well, to be honest, I was just a security guard, not even anything important. But these folks out here, they're all just people. I figured there'd be more military or scientists or magicians or something. I'm just a guy with a nightstick and a gun, but I did lose that.
You got a fisherman with a pretty good gun.
Oh man, oh man. That guy can fry up. Well, I'd say it's a trout, but I don't really know what these things are. Tastes good with lemon though.
You got lemons.
We got lemons. You ain't got lemons?
A bit of a different climate up where we've put ourselves down. Let's put it that way.
He starts like slicing up one of his precious lemons to like a garnish on each of your teas, and then hands it all to you.
Oh,
I've missed an all-night promo.
That's really hard to say. By the way, I can't. Like you did it.
Arnold Palmer.
Arnold.
Arnold Palmer.
It is one of the weirdest combinations of words in the world, and it's just a human's name. Like, how does that even do?
Anyway, he kind of sits down and scratches his head. Well, I guess y'all probably got a shitload of questions. What can I answer for? Now, keep in mind, I'm not no smart guy, but I tried to keep up a little bit at least, long enough to keep these folks together.
Officer Grenson.
Mm-mm. Oh shit! No, you just call me Sam.
Sam. All right. No, I respect that. I was just trying to do the formal thing. I am the chief resident of Beacon, which is our little colony that we've established up north. Don't worry, I like you, Sam. But we do want to find out, A, how y'all are doing. B, what happened to the boat, because we haven't talked to them since we landed 2 months ago.
Ooh, well, which one of those you want to tackle first?
Well, let's talk about y'all.
Well, he leans back in his chair a little bit and sips on his tea. He says, well, we got here, I don't know, maybe a month and a half ago. Crazy stuff going on the boat. I don't really know the details, but we'll get to that in a bit. We got as far as we could from the lifeboats, but man, the monsters and the beasts around here are something else, let me tell you. We managed to get here and decided to set up camp, and eventually camp became a little village and just kind of went from there. Particularly a dear member of her retinue, as you will, can't do much more traveling than this, so we decided to just stay where we're at. We don't want to lose her after all. We've already lost enough. But now we got this damn problem. Takes another slug. Kind of thumbs over his shoulder. It's like, y'all see all them rocks out there when you came in? Well, apparently there's these damn rock people that come out of the desert, and then these rock people that come out of the mountains, and they fight. And we are right in the middle of their little war zone. I don't know what the hell these things are, or who cares. We can't talk to them. We can't really kill them. There seems to be just so many going on. About the only thing we know is, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 miles to the south there. Kavak could probably take you there. There's this weird little stone shrine out in the desert. That seems to be where they congregate. Now, we couldn't get real close. There's only about 20 of us here, so 24. And we don't exactly have a lot of armaments, you see. But if this keeps going, they might take this place out with them. By the way, I know it's called Grinsonville, but no one could come up with a better name.
Not a problem. Lack of armaments, I assume the explosion in the mountains was not your doing.
Oh, hell no. That happens every once in a while.
Just making sure.
What's the condition of the individual that can't travel?
Thank you. I was curious about that too.
It kind of... Sorry. My dog really hates the Facebook ding specifically for some reason. Anyway. So he kind of throws his tea around a little bit. Says, well, we call her Ma. She's just this sweet old lady. She's asleep right now. I don't want to bother her. She's got this deep sickness, you know. You work with Magitech early on, and it just gets you. She figures she ain't got too much longer left in her, but she's got some money at least from the old work. So she decided she wanted to see something new. Besides that, maybe this weird magical little fairy place could cure her. I doubt it though.
I think I think myself and Master Glenn would like to talk to Ma in the morning once she's had a good rest.
Very much so. If she can be stabilized enough to travel, that seems the simplest solution to this entire situation.
Maybe. I mean, you can certainly see, but where did y'all come from, at least?
Do we have a map, by the way?
I would assume so.
Okay.
You just want to point it out on the map, kind of?
Pretty much, yeah.
He kind of shakes his head. I ain't no doctor, but I don't know if she can handle that kind of travel. She's not doing so good lately.
Understandably. But we'd also rather you don't get smushed between some terrible sand creatures and terrible rock creatures.
Well, me too.
You'd mentioned a shrine in the desert. Are you aware of one in the mountains in the opposing direction?
Now, to be honest, we just really haven't been able to scout so much. Now, I reckon there'd be one, right? I mean, 2 flavored rock bin, 2 shrines. But I don't know.
Fair. We're just trying to... At the end of the day, we're coming from the same boat. We're on the same mission. That's my 2 cents. And we want to help you as we're able so we can work together.
Oh, well, I mean, of course. I mean, this map here looks like you got lines on it. You got roads to build? How? I mean, we're struggling to get a little log cabin up.
So, have you seen any creatures about yay tall, antlers, covered in fur, that just build things?
From Buxomite, specifically.
I don't understand anything that you've said in the past 10 seconds. I'm going to be honest with you.
I'm going to take that as a no.
No.
So, I think the easiest way to say that we've got roads and we've established is that we cheated because we found some creatures that can assist us in building things.
With a very magical substance that we've only found on this island. This place is phenomenal. It's everything that they said.
Except for maybe when you're getting punched by rock creatures.
Yeah, the rock
Right.
creatures are definitely a pretty huge negative. I've got to be honest with.
No, of course.
Well, hell. Well, tell you what. Let's. Why don't y'all regroup a little bit and kind of figure something? I got a couple of spare tents. If y'all don't have any, y'all could stay here, Cord. And then we'll do breakfast in the morning and meet everybody. How about that?
Sounds like a plan. Sam, look forward to working together.
He kind of like reaches out like he's gonna like pat your head for a second, and then like coolly goes for like the handshake instead, but he's still not sure if that's what he should have done.
10 out of 10 smooth.
I need that the gif of Snoop Dogg going in for the fist bump and then just sliding it into the handshake. But no, he wishes you good. So if there's anything that y'all want to discuss amongst yourselves before you do the morning stuff, you can. Or anything you want to do, I suppose.
Before we leave his place, I would like to pointedly ask if there are any orcs who actually live here.
Orcs?
Yes.
Hell, I think so. Maybe they're a half orc. Is that racist of me to say? I can't really tell.
No, it's only racist if you make some sort of assumption about their behavior or personality.
Huh. Well, maybe we'll put that one on the back burner then. Anyway, y'all have a good night.
Turns out it's just ugly Todd. He's Todd, but ugly.
Bones does make sure that if no one else does, he will go in for the full hug with this guy before taking off.
Yeah, he's a hugger. He brings it in.
Good. Someone's got to do it.
I already got the full hug.
How tall
Alright.
is he?
Fuck, man, hold on.
Going for the hug.
Y'all fucking tall. Get out.
Hey, that's okay. You can have a second hug if you want.
Yes, please.
He is 5'7".
Oh, perfect.
Okay, I reached down like I'm gonna pat him on the head and then go for
It's like, yeah, I guess that was kind of weird. Shit, I done fucked it up. I'm sorry, y'all.
It's okay. It is good to see a friendly face out here.
Yeah, you know.
Oh man.
Sam, you rest well. Thank you for the tea. Thank you for the lemons.
Yeah, the lemons are like the best thing that you've had in a while. They're not even that good. They're a little bit stale, but it doesn't matter. Like that little sharp bite of citrus in that lovely black tea. A little bit of sugar in it. Mwah.
Boy knows how to make some tea.
Does keep you up a little bit later than you'd like to be, though, so it's a little uncomfortable. Anyway, anything special you guys want to do before daybreak?
Did he offer us lodging, or are we pitching camp?
He doesn't really have like houses, but he's got some spare tents that he can give you if you don't have any. And by give you, I mean let you use.
I think Bones does also travel with a rather sizable tent. Let me double check that.
I assume if we're traveling at all, we've all got,
Yeah. He's just trying to be as hospitable as he can.
I've got a bedroll, and that's about it.
Yeah, if he gives us a spare lot within the settlement.
Yeah.
We still want to keep watch.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. You want to keep the same watch order?
Yeah, it's fine by
Oh
me.
yeah.
Okay.
Anyone paying attention would notice that tonight Laird is preparing every single combat spell he knows.
Noted.
All right. Meat and Bones, give me a perception.
I'm gonna
Okay.
Damn it! Make a perception first. Oh, not you! Holy
Damn
shit!
it.
I'm really stupid. Fuck.
I'm real bad at this.
That's okay. Give me another one.
Sorry, what
Okay.
did you say?
No, I for some reason thought someone was playing Bones because I'm very smart.
I do the same thing between
Whew.
bones and one-word nouns. They're the same thing.
Huh.
So it's the Bone Shack. So it's a pretty quiet night. You can occasionally see a couple people like getting up and shuffling around a little bit. When somebody notices that you've got that they have a few extra tents in camp. They kind of peer over at it, but when they see that most everybody's asleep, they just kind of make a mental note of it to get in the morning. You do notice that, like, right before dawn, Sam gets up, boxers and all, like, holding a cup of coffee kind of thing. 2 cups of coffee, actually. And, like, walks to the other log cabin.
My man.
All right, I make sure to hang close to Glenn and Shaq. I want to be around whenever they go visit Mom.
Well, someone ran away for a second, so wait just a minute.
Yep.
In the meantime, I don't know. How's this overall feeling? I mean, I don't want like a full review of everything, but I tend to not have a lot of time to prep. So I just kind of do shit off the cuff and see what sticks.
I'm into it.
Yeah,
So,
no, just want to see where stuff's going.
Yeah.
I want to
Actually, on that subject, the night before, can Glenn make any sort of roll to like? So they mentioned something about like magic tech or something. Is that something he'd be familiar with?
Oh yeah.
Yes, if you've got, give me Arcana will work, or if you've got like a technology lore, vehicles would kind of work for that.
Would medicine work?
Yes, I'll take that. You'll get a probably different result, but
Is this blind or public?
yeah, make a blind.
Just ignore it. Ignore it.
Pretend I did not see it.
There we go.
Ooh, okay. So those are some good rolls from different skills, so that's nice. So y'all get to repeat this shit back to someone when he gets back, because I'm not gonna wait.
Sure.
So on the Arcana side of things, so in the early parts of like the Magitech Revolution kind of deal, which was like 50, 60 years ago, people would get these precious minerals out from the earth and then refine them in a certain way to make these fuels and energize things. So it was a pretty big deal even to just make like one engine for a car. And it was a very dangerous thing. Like it exposed the people working on that to a lot of very dangerous shit. You don't know like the exact specifics or anything like that. Like as far as like what kind of material specifically would cause that, or like how long you'd have to work on it or anything like that. You just know it was always a chance. It's kind of like people in the 50s had like lead paint in their homes, right? Like it was
Asbestos and
yeah.
stuff like that.
right.
Okay.
So like I used to think it was safe, and then turns out everyone's got like super cancer, and then it's not.
Right.
From the medicine side of things, if that lines up with what she's going on, it's generally very hard to cure. If you catch it early enough, it's easy, and generally safety precautions have changed so much in the past several years that it's very rarely an issue. But if it does get to a later stage, it's usually very terminal. Just depending on what's going on, because it's not just a disease, it's also like a magical kind of bit. It's a magical disease, I suppose. So just with the magic knowledge as it was, the amount of energy that you would need to actually cure it wouldn't be available by the time that they died. So like you would get that ritual going kind of deal, and just kind of hope that they survived that long. And that was rarely, if ever, the case. You can do like surgery to to help like remove tumors and like lessen symptoms and everything. But it's just always going to come back. Welcome to Valiant Frontier. We're getting depressed about super cancer.
Excellent.
Sounds similar to like the radon thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I did a small amount of homework. Not a lot, actually, but...
If
Okay.
there's in the morning,
I'm bait.
hop. Oh, never mind. He's back.
if one of y'all want to run that by him, I'm going to go grab a drink real quick.
Short version, and if you didn't already know it yourself, Bones would fill you in the morning. It's suspected that Ma has basically the Magitech equivalent of like radon poisoning or asbestos exposure. It just
Black lung or something.
Yeah, like the early stages of Magitech used a lot of dangerous resources and materials without adequate protection. They didn't realize what they were working with was dangerous, and people got fucked up from it. And it sounds like that's probably what Ma's got. It is potentially reversible if you catch it early enough. It sounds like it's probably pretty fairly well developed with her. Usually terminal at this point is the impression that we got just from like hearsay. We have not actually looked at her yet.
Okay, fair enough.
And Bones does insist on going with you whenever you guys go to look at it.
Also, Laird and Laird only, can you give me a society check? I'm going to call it civics a lot, because that was what I called it in World of Square. So, if I say civics, that's what I mean.
This is probably going to end. Actually, I have my thing back. I'm going to fortune it.
Okay. So you also know, offhanded, that despite these safety regulations still being in place, not every place uses them. There's a lot of places, even nowadays, that will use these dangerous refining techniques just to turn a profit fast. Because, I mean, why would you bother, waiting for this to go through or paying for the equipment, the specialized equipment to do it, when you can just kill somebody for it? Definitely not a common thing. If people get caught for it, they generally get, lambasted. But it's still a thing.
Lord, but this dog hates Facebook so much.
He's got the right idea.
He's right. Just delete Facebook, the whole thing.
Well, every once in a while, like, literally the only reason I keep Facebook is to talk with Mom. And she sends me anything from, like, weird memes to yelling about Alabama. So that's...
She also really likes poop emojis.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable. I have to use it for work, so...
Oh, yeah. Okay, so, morning breaks. What's your plans?
All right, I think we should maybe go talk to Ma, but then we should decide what we're going to do about these rockmen.
Yeah, I think myself, Bones, Glenn, we're going to go speak with Ma. Bones, take point on this one. You're a kinder man than me, and then we can kind of go from there. The rest of you, if you could take a look at the stone formations around the town, because they're weird.
Good idea. Try to figure out what we're up against, what kind of weapons they might have, or whatever this magic is.
Exactly. There's something strange going on. This place doesn't look natural.
Sure. Can you, on the barracks here, let me pop you back here. Can you arrange your two parties? You don't have to give me a marching order, but you're kind of splitting into a couple of groups here, so I'd like to visualize it. Also, the drag and drop got upgraded. So as you drag far enough, you'll see that it changes color when it's going to start taking more actions.
Yeah.
You can also hit spacebar in the middle of that to drop a waypoint. You don't have to hold control or do that weird hand dance anymore.
Legit.
It's way better. and then right-click to remove a waypoint.
Wittick wants to take a quick minute to see what they have in stock at this general store and see if there's anything interesting.
Sure. What about Laird and Mead?
Where was the meet and greet supposed to happen? Not just with Ma, but with the whole everybody.
Around the campfire. And I'll kind of bounce back between everybody fairly quickly. So.
Okay. I think I'm actually going to stick with Mead and hey, tall guy, do you have an extra hat I can borrow?
No, just the one.
Damn.
What do you need a hat for?
I don't know, it just looks comfortable.
Okay. If I see one, I'll let you know, but I've got to keep mine.
All right, so Wittick, this general store isn't much of a general store. Kvak's there, and he kind of waves at you. But it's just pretty much like what kind of stuff that they've managed to save from the wreckage, and anything that they've made going like very primitive tools kind of thing. He does have a couple of fish fillets on ice.
Oh boy.
It's like, hey, breakfast is fish. So's lunch. So's dinner. And midnight snack. Pretty much all we can get around here is fish, man.
Oh god.
Ma's whipped us up a couple of healing potions though, so if your back sore or something, just let me know. I'll see what I can dig up.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look-see around the place, see what you guys have got.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot there. Like I said, it's just pretty much, it's more of a storage room than a general store. But he'll sell you some stuff if you want it. Also, if you guys can please stop moving crazy around the map, and just it's helping me keep where my people are when you stay in one place. Just kind of keep grouped is what I'm saying.
All right. That's honestly probably all I've got.
All right. So it's a group Ma. Oh my, what's your plan there?
Point in that direction, I suppose we'll kind of head over towards that building, not to announce ourselves, although it's probably safe to say that she can't answer, and just
we might check in with Sam first just to let him know where we're going.
Legit.
If he can do introductions, that might make it a lot smoother. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he nods at you. He's still kind of in wake up mode. He does have pants on.
Outstanding.
No shirt though. It's way too hot for that. He's like, yeah. Just keep your voice down a little bit. She's not doing so great lately.
Right, of course. We'll do what we can.
But he leads you over. Leads you into her home. So there's this dwarven lady. She's much older, even by dwarven standards. Kind of sitting in bed, sitting up. She's got like the bandana over her head, kind of deal. And she waves at you all as you enter. She's like, "Oh, yeah, new friends, I see."
Yeah. So, hell of an adventure, right?
Sorry.
Hell of an adventure, right?
Oh, you told me.
Well, we don't think this one's over just yet. We heard there's a bit of a conflict going on, these rock beasts.
Wait a minute, gosh, no manners these days. And she kind of like pulls Glenn over a little bit.
Nope.
Like straightens your shirt some, like smooths it out a little bit. Says, well, I'm not the type to lick my thumb and wipe some smudge off your cheek, but you got a little something on you there. You know what? Let me get that. And she reaches up, and her arm's really withered. Like it's really shaky, and you can see these like liver spots going all the way down it. And she reaches up like behind your ear and pulls out like a silver piece. then thumbs it too. It's like, oh, yeah, there you got it.
Ah, that's generous of me. Thank you so much.
You know. Anyway, I don't think I've seen any of you around before.
No, I'm
Go ahead.
Nope, go ahead.
We just showed up in town. We came from up north. We got to the island. Sounds like a couple weeks before all of you, but we got split up. We're trying to pull everybody back together again so that we can do what we were coming here initially to do in the first place.
Oh, that's just lovely. I have to say, I don't think I'll be going much further than this. But it's been quite a journey, as you said. I've loved every minute of it.
I'm sure that you have, but, well, I don't think this adventure is quite done with you just yet. Is it alright if we take a quick look? These two are both trained professionals, doctors. They wanted to see if they could maybe...
Doctors? Do you know how many doctors I've seen in my day?
No sight from us even in this land, I'm afraid.
Fine, do what you will. Now, you know, my son said he didn't come with me. But he did say that maybe I could find some kind of cure on this island. I really doubt it. But she just kind of like leans back a little bit defeated and lets you do whatever your doctorly ways are gonna do.
Ma, do you have just the one son, or do you have more than one child?
I had two, and one died in a unification war. But the other's still back in the old world, doing well.
I'm glad to hear that the surviving son is doing well, and I would like for you to see him again.
Well, he wouldn't get on the boat with me. I doubt he'll be seeing me again.
I honestly think that's his loss.
Oh, hold on a sec. And then she like leans off the bed and just vomits into a bucket.
Oh.
It takes her a couple of minutes, but she like leans back up and like motions for like a glass of water that she's got there.
Right, yeah. I grab that and I do a presto clean.
Yeah, I was gonna say Glenn will step forward and help, kind of wipe her mouth a bit. He will not say anything.
Oh, gosh, I'm never gonna get used to it. Wait a minute, that's a bit of magic I see.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know anything quite like the magic that you've demonstrated. Can I, while all that is going on, while they're looking her over, can I take just a quick scan around the room for just any sort of hints about things that she likes? Flowers, photos, books, anything like that?
Yeah. Give me, like, are you... Okay, so are you just, like, kind of glancing around, or are you, like, walking around picking up shit and looking at it?
I'm not gonna, like, dig through her stuff, but just, like, any obvious quick signs.
Yeah. Give me a perception check. Doesn't matter if it's blind or not. Woo! So you glance around, you can see some, like, empty flower vases. Obviously in the scrublands, that's very hard to find around here, so there's not much in them.
Right.
But notably, you do find some books. Like, most of it's like kind of sappy romantic fiction and things like that. But you do notice some very make me a vehicles check. Definitely too high level for you to understand. Like Magitech stuff, like very just kind of dry books about it. Some of them are written by Ellen Ashfoot, which you have a feeling is her.
Okay, excellent. Good. Yeah, a little bit. Let's just say that, well, not all the sons were content to stay home. Some of us went to come looking for magic. I think there's more to be found out here.
She kind of folds her hands a little bit and leans back and is like, on the boat, I would tell a lot of stories about what I've seen and what I've done, but I just don't have the energy for it anymore. Why don't some of you tell me a story while you're giving me the third degree here? Chuck and Glenn, what are you guys doing? Medical what?
Yeah, so first would be to, identify symptoms, I guess, which might involve a few questions along with whatever physical examination.
Okay, so just a general kind of...
She reached out an arm that did not look good. So I would start there and just chat with her.
Okay.
She says she doesn't want to tell stories, she wants to tell stories.
Okay, why don't you both give me a blind medicine check, and then I'm going to swap over to somebody else for a little bit, and that way you can formulate a little story.
That's fun.
Tell her of your adventures. God, I love this blind system so fucking much.
It's real good.
Just kind of talk about, growing up in the home with, like, 4 brothers and sisters, and ask her about the mister, because there's got to be a story there, and my apologies if he has passed.
Talked about that big old dwarven dick. No. So swapping back to Laird and Mead, what you boys doing? You at the meet and greet?
Yeah, I'm at the meet and greet. Looking to see if I can find a particular person that I thought was on the boat.
Sure. So Sam kind of introduces you around town. Like, you've already met Kavak here. Well, this is Berman. He's blah 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 blah. Neither of you recognize anyone from here, and I had to do a backstory check on everybody beforehand. So, neither of you really recognize anybody here. Most of the people here are just general laborers. It seems that you get the idea that Sam was the only person who actually, had even the smallest modicum of authority on the ship. But breakfast is indeed fish. But in celebration of you guys showing up, somebody does bust out the bag of good coffee.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, I'll partake of
Going
coffee.
to visibly relax upon not finding who he thought was going to be here.
Legit. But it's you just kind of swap stories with everybody, kind of do the same thing that you did with Sam there. You do get a little bit of that coffee that's left over, and I need to track down exactly what that does. Also, while I'm getting that, how late can everybody go tonight? I know we started a little slow.
No limit.
No limit.
However long. Is it Blood Eye coffee by chance?
That's what I was trying to find. Yeah.
Okay, I have some of that already, so.
Well, now you have a little bit more.
Sure.
You got 10 doses of that. Doses. You can make 10 cups of Blood Eye coffee.
Cool.
But yeah, it's this is a good time. The fish is good. It's got a nice little zesty citrusy flavor. You probably see Whittick coming out of the general store kind of deal, so if you want to join up there. Anything else in particular you want to do around here while they're hanging with Ma?
Well,
Okay.
not really. Though back in Ma's room, Batch is probably going to climb on top of Bones' head and chitter at the old lady.
She's gonna make a fort save.
Oh dear.
Yeah, she's fine.
Okay. -1. Okay.
All right. So going back to you guys. So checking her out. She's definitely in the late stages here. You probably give her like maybe another month tops, without any kind of treatment. This is absolutely no place to do treatment for her. If you had like a proper facility, you might be able to get something going, particularly with the enhanced magical capabilities that you have. But that would just kind of prolong the inevitable for what you can do. Given time, you might be able to get some more on. Where is remove disease in Pathfinder 2? How high up is that?
It is a trained medicine skill, but it essentially assists a fortitude check or saving check against disease.
Third level magic.
Oh yeah, I was looking for the spell. In
Oh,
particular.
the spell.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're still a little bit outside of what you would need there. But I mean, back in the old world, casting even a third level spell is a big fucking deal. Like, there's only a couple of people ever who could really do it, and even then, it took them months to get up to that.
But so basically, I mean, even if we were able to move her back to the colony, there's not much we can do, or
your best possible scenario is you get her back to the colony, you successfully do some surgery on her to kind of prolong everything, and you keep like palliative care on her to keep her going well. And then before that runs out, before that treatment stops being effective, you find a cure. And then that's about how that's going to go. Possible. It would definitely be tricky, especially because you're not at the colony and moving her is kind of dangerous. But you guys can deal with this however you feel is appropriate.
Yeah. While they're doing that checkout, I'll do the storytelling, or at least some of it. I noticed she did sleight of hand there. I'm gonna try to do tricks with her, and I'll like pull a coin out from behind her ear, and I'll kind of like compare tricks and almost like test the waters, see how good she used to be, if she has other cool tricks or anything like that, or if it was just a one grandma trick like all grandparents have.
Yeah. So make a. What's your main? Actually, make an occultism check. I think it'd be occultism. Whatever. So you definitely get the feeling that out of those people who can cast third level spells in the old world, she is one of them. She's probably definitely kind of went down in her old age. But just from talking with her, you kind of get like the idea that she knows a lot of the magical concepts and everything that you do, just to a much, much higher level.
Right.
Particularly, she kind of winks at you. And she's like, well, "What's this?" She does a couple hand gestures here. Let me see how this works. And she boops Shaq on the forehead. Just a little bitty tiny boop.
Just a boop.
Just a little boop. And you start like floating towards the ceiling.
Well, there's that. Bye.
That's a good one. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic.
Yeah, she kind of like claps a little bit and then coughs. It doesn't seem that like casting puts a lot of strain on her, especially here. She's like, well,
Right.
let me tell you, one thing I do like is not having to practice and meditate for months and months going up to this, you know.
This place really is something else. You know more about this than I do. It's very clear, but it is brilliant out here. How much of this energy just flows freely. There was this one time that I was at a bar and I had to do this trick and I had to do yada 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 and this happened and that's when the orange juice started to spill everywhere and I do my best to keep her entertained while Shaq and Glenn look her over.
Yeah.
I grab Shaq by the ankle and pull him back down when he starts to flow off.
Yeah, after a couple of minutes, you put feet back on ground and you're able to do your doctor stuff.
Dr. Shackleton, could you join me outside a moment?
So-
I've forgotten how to formulate something.
Ma, Hugh, be well. I'll be back in a moment.
She kind of stage whispers to Bones, and they're gonna talk to each other about how I'm gonna die.
Well, I've heard that everyone does it eventually. I'm still not sold on the notion, but they're experts. They know what they're doing. I trust that they will do their best. He kind of like looks over to Shaq.
Actually, Glenn pauses when she says that, and he kind of looks at Shaq, and he looks at her, and he just kind of laughs. Well, ma'am, you've rather got us there, I'm afraid.
Well, you're not the first one to say something about it. I've lived a good life.
Ma, you have to be a hell of a woman to raise a son as stubborn as wouldn't come with you.
She kind of waves her hand a little bit.
What's his name?
Why would you ask me something like that, Stump?
I'm trying to get to Mo.
According to the random name generator, his name is Thindus. Which Caskbreaker is a pretty cool last name, but
Thindus Caskbreaker. Motherfucker will just destroy
Oh,
everything.
I hardly know her.
that being said, all y'all in there and Laird make a society check.
If it's relevant, because I know that you mentioned earlier she has authored some books on the shelf. I do have library lore for some reason.
Oh, okay.
That's relevant here. I don't know if it will be.
It suddenly became relevant. What you want?
I'm realizing it's the same modifier either way, so I'm just gonna roll it.
Yeah, I'll let that go. So Glenn, you're a little bit too disconnected from the society to really know what's up.
Sure.
But you do recognize the son's name as the CFO of B&W, which is a common vehicle manufacturer. In particular, they're the manufacturer of the Lockhart 1350F, which is Bones' motorcycle.
Huh.
This lady is loaded.
Yeah, right. Magically inclined, loaded, influential in the tech realm and the literature realm. Got it.
Alright, so you three's outside. What you got? Breakfast is over. Those three haven't really come back. What you want to do? Chilling is an option.
It's not a very big settlement, right?
It's not very big at all, no. There's maybe like 6 or 7 tents, a couple of the buildings there. Shaq had mentioned about the stone formations and such, to kind of check those out. You could go harass Kvak or Sam. Or you can just chill.
Stone formations.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Sure. So make a... Shit, I don't know what this would be. Make an Arcana check. All three of you.
Sure, it's not occultism.
No, but we're gonna go with Arcana for now.
You sure it's not nature?
God damn it.
The best response.
Ah, boy.
See, sure, it's not nature. You got a 20. So from looking at these, you can definitely see that it's less of a stone formation and more corpses. These are like the shattered remnants of elementals. Let me get to my special GM land, and I can tell you a little more. Give me.
Oh, I have a +0 in Arcana, and I don't know shit.
Me too.
Oh no.
Looks like nature would work too, but you gave me a good Arcana check, so that's good.
Nature's worse than that.
Yeah, meter wood. If you have nature, you can give me that instead if you want.
You know.
You got a 0.
I roll a 1 and I have a -1.
Oh, that makes sense. So you really don't know what's going on here. So specifically, Laird, you know pretty well about these things. These are methods. They tend to be not very smart. In fact, they're almost closer to like arcane constructs than they are creatures. But it seems these earth methods and these sand methods were doing some kind of Mortal Kombat here. And their shattered remains are what's kind of kicking up around the village here. Some are a little bit bigger than the others. You do know that these tend to be actively summoned by a person or creature.
Yeah. How big are these things individually?
Bear with me, I'm sorry, I'm juggling. So they're pretty small. They're not very big. There's just a lot of them, and it seems like some of them are a little more recent than others.
I'm going to pocket some Mephit Stone for later, and then let the other two know what I know about these things.
Sure. You know a little bit more as far as like if you get in an encounter with them, like any kind of particular abilities or vulnerabilities or things like that. If that comes relevant. Spoiler alert, it probably will. But that's just what you got.
So you say they gotta be actively summoned by somebody.
Somebody or something. We were told about a altar or something, a ritual site. It could be that it's just been set to go and keeps going.
Oh, great. Then the solution's easy. We just gotta take care of that thing.
Yeah, this seems like an easy go and smash it. But the question also becomes, where did it come from in the first place?
That
And
would be above
depending
my pay
on who
grade.
made it, are they going to remake it if we get rid of it?
Oh, and hold on. If we end up getting rid of one altar, and they're not fighting each other anymore, what's the other set of elementals gonna do?
Well, if they're just mindlessly programmed like we think they are right now, then they're just going to keep wandering the desert until they find something to smash.
Well, there's not too much to smash out here except for, these people.
Then you sure these aren't just rocks? 'Cause they look like rocks to me.
Good old me.
I'm going to reassemble one to the point where it actually looks like a Mephit body.
Oh man. Can I help build the snowman?
Does it still look like a rock when it looks like this?
I mean, it's very obviously not a rock. Like it's got like little arcane markings and shit. So it's if it looks like a rock, it looks like rock none of you have ever seen. But can be not very perceptive in this case. I mean, rock's a rock. Shit.
Well, we should give this information to the others before anything else, I think.
So I'm actually going to grab onto Mead's hell. What's the highest point I can reach? Probably his freaking hip. It's so huge. And sink in with Kua down here. And Bones in his head hears my voice say, "We know more about the situation over here. It's not exactly the greatest. Where should we meet up?"
Ma immediately yeah, you're telling me.
She can hear telepathy.
Sure can.
Ooh.
Okay.
Got
then.
Bones kind of gives a weird look to Ma, first of all. But then he'll respond, "All right, we'll be out in a second. We'll take a look."
Let me tell you, kid. Now, all these radio waves and everything going on, not the best in my opinion.
Yeah, you think so?
I pick it all up at all time. It takes a lot of practice to shut that kind of stuff out.
I was gonna say, it seems like it would drive you crazy eventually.
For what it's worth, Sam does have a little radio tower sticking out of his cabin, so there is radio in this area.
Right. Did Shaq and Glenn actually go out?
No, we did. I think
We did abandon that
Okay.
almost immediately because she knows what shit's about.
Right. All right. Cool.
I'm just trying to talk to her about family.
Yeah, she's a little bit guarded talking about like her sons somewhat. It's more like she doesn't want to brag, it seems.
Okay, and Shaq's approach is going to be mildly like palliative, where it's just like there is a point where he will just say, "I can do for you. You know that. I know that. Let's not dance around the bush."
Well, that is the answer I would have given in the old world, though I have to wonder. You've surely seen some of the things that people have become capable of here.
Ma, you and Bones here are talking to something that I can't hear, so I assume something is going on.
Yes, they've done some research with the rocks outside. I think they have news about some whatever's going on out there. Meet up with them afterwards. I don't want to feed you false hope or optimism, but I do agree with Glenn. This place is new. It's different. I don't know. It sounds like you are really ready, and if you are, then by all means, that's such a wonderful mindset.
You've never seen a person give you a more tired look in your life.
Yeah.
She just kind of like sinks back and she's like, "Well, I think it's time for my midday nap. I'll still be here probably." Sam was telling me you guys are from up north. Now me, I actually kind of like the dry heat. I don't really want to go anywhere, but y'all be careful out here. Y'all too young to be getting into too much.
We only make trouble. We're young.
But we'll do our best.
Anyway, she kind of waves you out a little. And I'm assuming the six of you regroup and share info.
I think right once they step outside, Glenn probably kind of turns to the others. Well, I wanted to say there was hope, but it does sound like her mind's made up.
There's hope and there's intent. She is a content woman who has seen an incredible place.
So what? We take everyone else up north and leave her to starve in the desert, to dehydrate? Or do we put a bullet in there so it's quick and painless? I don't know.
Neither nor.
It
There
sounds
is-
like these people respect her as well, and that they would wish to be here for the remainder of her days, which unfortunately probably won't be longer than a month. So it would seem that it falls to us to defend them.
I would more incline towards relocating them more towards the coast once they are comfortable to do so. In the meantime, they do have obviously established structures. I mean, there's a radio tower right there. We would do well with a forward outpost. If we can link up with them, fantastic. Let's try and make their lives here as best as they can be, and assume that they do not want to move on the whole. Obviously, shit's kind of sideways.
I think at least some would take the option if given.
Some would. Some might.
But then I think there are probably some at base that wouldn't mind somewhat more rustic living. The point about an outpost is a good one.
Exactly. So, what I would advise is that we take a look into this elemental or whatever rock person situation is going on, and go from there. Because that seems to be the primary concern, which is weird considering there are explosions.
Yeah. I think it might be best if we don't try to relocate them until we're sure more of them will come, or all of them, because the more people that leave here, the less of a chance they probably got of surviving.
Alright, that makes sense.
If we had more people, I'd suggest bringing down some of our trained guards, but we barely have enough population to keep ourselves going.
We are a couple of outposts against the night, so to speak. So,
I like the idea of making their lives easier with this whole rock guy, sand guy situation. But
So actually, here's a thought. Mephits are, for lack of a better term, magically programmed. What if we were able to study the altars and alter that programming?
Do we have the means to?
I wouldn't be able to say until I actually got a chance to look at it.
Control them, potentially. I forgive me, I know that this is going to be pedantry that is worn thin on several of you already. There are no ethical concerns with these methods. They're brainless. They don't have thoughts. They're not people.
As far as any of you know, no. They're manifestations of magic, essentially.
Your common method is about as intelligent as your motorcycle over there.
That's good enough for me. Well, then by all means, let's turn them into a labor force.
Well, either way, though, it seems our road leads to the same place. Though I would be slightly concerned that... So, to my understanding, there were these two opposing sides, right?
yeah, that's my whole deal. If we end up being able to prevent one side from summoning, we should probably do the same for the other side as fast as we can. We don't know where that other altar is. All we know is that there's explosions out in the mountains.
What we should do is speak with the others and see how often they seem to come in. We should make sure that if we're only able to deal with the altars one at a time, we're able to get back quick enough to intercept the others. Or if the timing makes that impossible, then we may need to divide our forces.
I was going to say, maybe we could do a reconnaissance with just us and then come back with the full crew, split into two teams and send one in each direction.
Mead and Whittick and later. Do you know that the frequency is fairly inconsistent? Sometimes it's twice a day. Sometimes they'll go a couple days without anything happening. Usually, if one group shows up without the others, like they have to like shoot them off. But then the other group just shows up like an hour later, and then they go murder each other as much as stones and sand methods can.
Ooh,
Okay.
real quick, can we expand on that? If one shows up an hour before, do they attack the people, or do they just keep going past? Like, are they aggressive to the colonists? Like, that's what I'm asking.
They will aggress on the colonists first, but then once the other group shows up, then they redirect.
Okay.
So basically, these things kind of like Laird said, they're not intelligent. They're about as smart as a fireball.
Sure.
They're going to do what they can do, and that's to march forward and fuck shit up.
But the townspeople have been able to fight off one group at a time successfully. Can they do that like consistently?
I mean, they did mention that they've lost a lot of people.
Okay. Yeah. So we want to avoid that happening, and it seems with the inconsistency, we can't really do that without dividing up or having more people.
Yeah.
So do we have a way to instantly communicate with the people back in Beacon?
You are out of radio range.
Got it.
Unless you've got some kind of spell that'll do it.
I was going to say, Laird, I know you can sometimes talk in my head. Are you able to send it that far?
I can do that only as far as my familiar can go.
I see.
Sam has a radio. What is its range?
It's 100 miles, so it's 5 squares in each direction.
Hmm.
Needless to say, these two. I don't know if you can. Can you see my thing moving around? I guess you can. Grinson and the Alabaster Tree
just
are,
out of range.
yeah, they're completely unaware of each other.
Oh, it's so close. That's so frustrating.
How?
Well, no, I mean,
99.2 miles.
No, because like overlapping wouldn't be enough, right? Wouldn't they have to like actually touch the centroids?
No, they just got a touch.
If we picked one more square south.
Yup.
Hindsight.
All right.
All right.
So we'd be
Sort
we'd
of
have to-
thought. So I was thinking maybe we could get the other group back in Beacon to help us out here and take the other altar at the same time. But as long as we move these people and evacuate them to a safe place when we get rid of one of the altars, there shouldn't be much of an issue when we go after the other one.
Do we have an exact location in the desert where the sand altar is?
Right.
Yeah, they did say that they could take it. Like Quebec can point you to where it's at or where it's at.
Okay.
Is it like a few hours away or like 3 days away?
Like maybe an hour or two.
Okay, cool.
Okay. My suggestion would be for us to go into the mountains and try to find that one and then like hightail it back down here.
I kind of agree, mostly because that one is the one responsible for the explosions, which are like dangerous to the people down here.
Yeah.
I would.
My thought is we know exactly where this one is. So we find this one and then we can just head straight towards it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's better to like know all the variables first before we formulate the mission. I think we should head north, try to find it, and then do research to find out if we can reprogram it, what that would take. And if we can't, we just blow it up and then head to the desert. And if we can, we organize some sort of a joint split mission with the people back home about reprogramming them both at the same time or something like that. Or I guess if they're close enough together, we could reprogram both ourselves. Either way, the plan starts with heading north, I think.
I mean, it's a big if depending on where the mountain origin. I don't want to call it a shrine yet because we don't know that for sure. But
Yeah.
I think there might be another possibility. Do we have Bones' spike, right?
Yeah, I got my bike.
So could we potentially go to the mountain altar, deal with that, and then just have Bones and whoever can fit it with him immediately floor it back while the others start moving as quickly as possible? I mean, would that? The question is, depending on how far it is, the time of that, that might allow us to get back fast enough to stop any incursion from the other side.
The one downside to that plan is that she's a butte, but she's not made to go up no mountains, especially with no roads.
How about deserts?
And the panicky mother side of me says, okay, well, what if we kick the dick out of one of these shrines and 10 of these methods show up and try and defend it?
I am.
I don't know how this magic works.
Well, I mean, I guess the separate point I want to make is that, like, just delaying forever isn't necessarily free. They've already lost people.
Right, exactly. No, I do think that we need to make a move, and I think it's the right move to go north and do research first. Whether we decide to destroy it right then and there, or do a coordinated, like, simultaneous destruction, we can decide that once we figure out what's going on.
Okay, so is that the plan? To head north and see what's up?
Sounds fine to me.
Yeah,
I'm
I
into
think
it.
all of our plans sort of have to start with that. So
Yeah.
So it's pretty easy to trail it. There's just this path of destruction going up to the short of this mountain trail. Are you guys on foot? What are you doing?
I will leave the bike back in the city because it does not handle in mountains.
Okay. So it does take you several hours to get to where you're going. But kind of getting up, make a perception check just as you guys get a little closer to this mystical thing that I'm about to describe.
Ooh.
Is that supposed to be blind?
Yeah, generally perception checks are going to be fine, but that's okay.
Do you want to stay with the 18 or should I roll?
Give me another.
Loser rolling a 7.
Your plan one was much better. So Glenn and Shadow, as you start up this steep mountain path, and it is a real bitch to climb. There's not like a card path so much as you're having to get to the less steep parts of the mountain and kind of clamber up that. But as you get a little bit higher, there's a slight dip in the mountain as it kind of valleys in, and you can see. If the map will load.
Ooh, new map. I'm excited. We gotta fight some baddies.
Perhaps.
Oh,
It just all went dark, didn't it?
yeah, we gotta.
Dude,
You know.
I think if I
Okay.
drop a token in it.
Yeah, just drop in.
Ooh, ooh.
It shouldn't be that dark. Oh, there it goes. Maybe. Did it work?
I can see only where my token
I
is.
was about to say, yeah, I pulled in a
I
token.
can see
it's
everything
white.
because I have dark vision.
Oh, it should be dark.
It must be dark because
Yeah, everything
I
is
can see
hidden
everything.
for me except for where my token is moved.
Okay, bear with me.
Yeah,
What about
I can
now?
see
There we
absolutely.
go.
Okay, cool. So you guys are not actually on this. You're kind of looking down into it. So you can see this large. There's like this shrine up here. I heard shrine when I was upstairs, and it's definitely a shrine of some sort. With a there's like a glowing kind of symbol above it, that's like slowly rotating. If you two can make me a religion check. In the meantime, hidden. In the meantime, you can see this huge monster. It looks to be just like a person, just twice the size of him, just made completely out of stone. And it looks like he's summoning up like a group of these methods, ready to send them out.
Is there some type of check I can make to determine what that is, or do I not see it yet?
Yeah, that'd be Arcana or Nature, either one. So Glenn, you actually recognize this as the symbol of Jibdos. Which is one of the major aspects. It's one of tradition and metals and kinship. It's just a weird little kind of yellow triangular symbol kind of. and it's floating above it, much like almost like a hologram, like a neon sign kind of deal.
Okay, yeah, no, he'll point it out. That doesn't make any sense. How would there be a symbol here? Who would have put it up?
Is it a symbol of?
Of Gyptos.
You'll have to forgive me. I don't think you had any holidays with gifts. Is that a god?
It's one of the major aspects. Their portfolio includes metal, family. If we're finding signs of their worship here, then that would have to mean that whoever the residents of this island are understand the aspects in the same way that we do, with the same symbology, no less.
The symbology doesn't surprise me so much. I always assumed it was divine in origin in the first place, but I don't suppose the god himself just carved it like a thumbprint.
That's correct. I would assume the biggest difference would be they might call him by a different name.
It seems to me that if some giant being in the sky with great power gave me some of that power, I might also ask it what its name was, and perhaps a symbol in a name is what they would respond with.
Yeah. So who's that guy that's doing the magical mumbo jumbo?
Hey, what is that thing? It's looks like a big elemental. What do I know about that?
Yeah, give me some checks.
Yeah, I think we both threw him out there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, as soon as I can find my notes, give me just a sec. Archives of Neth is just chugging. I'm sorry, bear with me just a minute. I decided to not put everything in one note and just run off with that. Here we go. So this is what is commonly referred to as a living landslide. Back home, it's a very rare creature. It's a humanoid made out of earth and gravel. It's a major elemental. It's more intelligent than the methods, but only to a degree. More that it just has some level of autonomy rather than actually sentient sapient.
Sure, it's on par with like Rook's mechanical companion. Like it's not
Yeah.
really alive; it just has some thought processes.
Right, correct.
Okay, cool. Well, I think that thing might be responsible for protecting this place, whatever it is.
Yeah, they generally are summoned. Sometimes they can just kind of formulate. You don't quite know enough about them to know like specific like weaknesses or immunities or anything like that. But that's the gist of it.
Cool.
So if that guy is responsible for summoning all these things, that well, that might be difficult with trying to get both the shrines off at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's probably safe to assume there's another one down south.
And probably a different symbol.
Yeah, as far as danger goes, fuck, I keep fucking up the music here. Do you think that it's possible for you guys to split your forces? Especially if it's just methods that this guy is weapon up. Possible, it would still be pretty tricky.
Well, like I offered up earlier, we could temporarily evacuate the townsfolk.
I don't think moving our patient is an option.
I was going to say it's my favorite of the bunch, but I don't think that they will be down for it.
It's risky, but the surest way to prevent casualties of the people in town is for us to split our forces here and now and try to time assaulting these things at the same moment.
Well, let's make sure that we've got at least a little healing on each of us, for each of the groups. But I think we might need to do exactly that.
Unless anyone has any better ideas.
About how, like, is it actively churning out the methods, or
It's pumping them out pretty quick. Some of them just kind of like go and escape off into the mountain range. But he's getting like a nice cluster of them together, presumably to send out.
I'm concerned that we might not even have time to split up. Like, we may need to act right now and then simply hurry down south as quick as we can to deal with the rest of it.
Do I know anything about the weaknesses of this living landslide?
No, you don't.
If the group remaining here can remain undetected, then I would expect that any methods getting sent down would run into an opposing group.
that presumes that they're being produced at the same rate.
And like you said, even if that is the case, there still might be casualties. They've been taking losses. My vote, if it comes down to it, is to simply deal with this problem while we're here quickly and then run south and try to deal with that.
All of us are here. We do not want us to be casualties. I would say deal with this because we're on site and then go down south.
Right. Every method that we can prevent from being summoned in the first place is as good as one killed down south.
Right.
Yeah, I can get down with that.
We don't know a whole lot about this thing, and I'd hate for us to split up and not be able to handle either one, and then all die. So.
Well then, count of 10.
All dying? Bad idea, just generally speaking.
Probably don't all die.
Probably.
I'm still concerned about the prospect of us taking this out while we're still hours away from the town, but I seem to be outvoted.
That is a good... How long have we been traveling? Like, how long would it take to get back?
It's been about 3 to 4 hours.
Well, it's unpredictable when they show up, and I guess by then it's down to luck.
Is this... Hold on, is this like down into a little valley that this shrine is at?
It is, yeah. You're kind of like up on the edge of it.
Oh, can I... watching them, how fast do these methods move? Like, how fast do they run? Are they, like, exceptionally zippy?
No, they're average amounts of zippy.
The way I see it is if these things would have to travel 3 or 4 hours, then so would we. We should get back at about the right time anyway, but we will get back instead of these guys. If we destroy them now, we'll arrive at the right time.
Oh, we don't have the supplies, I don't suppose, to just close off the mouth of the valley.
So one thing I do want to point out, this guy summoned them at a pretty rapid pace. They're just not all staying with him. Like
Right.
they're all kind of going out into the mountain. Like it is a matter of time before one of them just randomly kind of traipses in your direction.
Yeah.
But these aren't the only ones here. I just want to point that out.
Yep. I mean, I'm of the impression that we don't really lose anything by destroying these before heading back. It's going to be 3 hours either way. The question is whether we come back alone or if we come back with 20 extra methods behind us.
Exactly.
I love the thought that if we go back and the methods from the other side are there, all we can do is help defend the town and then go beat up the other Altus Summoner.
Right. And they would have been there either way.
Okay,
They're-
I have a rules question. I'm gonna paste something in the chat real quick.
Okay,
sure.
How do I make something go in the chat? Do I just
Do you-
is there a button?
Should be able
There we go.
to.
Just put it in the box and hit
Yeah.
enter.
Cool. If you could read that. So I'm able to use animal form as a first level spell at level 3. If that does that still allow me to use animal form, or can I not use it until I would be 2 levels above it?
I don't understand your question.
So basically, okay, so the key part is this bit of text. You cast Wild Shape 2 levels lower than normal,
Right.
minimum first level.
Right. What is the highest that you can cast? Well, it'd be weird if you can cast that. So I guess it's So you can cast level 2 right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm assuming that it goes to first level. Otherwise, there'd be no point of you being able to get it at level 4.
Because you couldn't use it.
Right.
Oh wait, hang on. Okay, never mind. I read. Okay, yep. Sorry, carry on.
No, that's all I got.
Well, if we are mostly in agreement, then who wants to count us in? I'll do it. There we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Wait.
Yep.
Glenn, do you plan on being up front and taking damage?
Well, I don't think anyone plans to be harmed, but it seems as likely as not.
Well, since you're most likely the tankiest amongst us, I am going to cast this on you right before we go in.
Ooh.
And that is at level 2.
Oh,
Cool.
wow.
Huh. Coin flip, the rot takes the damage. It's got 10 health. And then when it blows up, it does 2d8 to the attacker. That's fancy.
All right. If you guys are ready, you can form up in the little deployment zone there, wherever you want to be. And are you guys sneaking in, or are you
Absolutely.
dicks out
Sneak
charging in?
I would definitely like to be in front. I have cones and stuff.
In fact, can you send me that wonderful little chart?
I can. Where did I put it? Let's see. All right, there you go.
All right, I got the battle music going in the campaign discussion. Please enjoy that, or don't.
I'm enjoying all of it.
All right. So y'all's roll some initiative using stealth. You can definitely take cover. There's enough shit here for you to hide behind. And these guys aren't exactly expecting an attack.
Google. Should we actually like move behind cover, or are we all starting in this box anyway?
That is your box.
Okay, cool.
I'm assuming that you're on the cliff edge and then you jumped down.
That makes sense.
We're getting a little weird. Fuck, I didn't start the thing. Hang on.
Oh.
Ah! Hang on.
There's a new tracker.
Yeah.
How do I pop it out?
I don't think you can pop that out, unfortunately.
You can minimize it. It's up in the top left, the little merry-go-round.
Is there a way to
Yeah, there we go.
turn in this carousel, or
I don't know. I don't really know what it looks like from a player's side.
oh, got it. I sent you the picture on Discord of what it sort of looks like.
Okay. Hang
If you
on.
need to, you should still be able to use the old intern button over in the
Yeah.
initiative tracker.
I can click a red die by my character portrait.
That rerolls your initiative.
I don't know if it uses stealth for it, using the die on the carousel.
I think it uses whatever you have turned on your character sheet. Because I have a +8 and I wouldn't have that unless it was rolling stealth. So if you have stealth selected on your character sheet, you roll stealth with that button.
Considering it auto maximizes every time something changes on it, I'm personally really not a fan of that initiative tracker.
Yeah.
Auto
Same.
maximizes. What you mean?
Yeah, it keeps, so if you minimize it, it keeps popping it back open every time there's a
It's
change.
irritating.
And it is like taking up a sizable portion of the screen.
Huge chunk of, yeah.
Well, I can. Give me a sec.
I mean,
If I can-
everything's still in the regular initiative tracker, so I can pop that out.
I was going to say, that's what I've been doing. It's just using that.
Yeah, that's weird. Let me disable it. Give me a sec.
How do I just... There it goes.
There we go.
Alright, bear with me just a sec, because I'm still getting used to stealth roll.
The fucking invisible wit there.
Okay, so if your stealth initiative roll beats the perception DC of all enemies, you're undetected. Which I gotta find out what that is.
Basically, their passive perception.
But right.
Ooh, 32 on that stealth initiative.
Yeah, there's a good chance that a few of us are undetected.
Yeah.
If wit is detected, I'm just gonna flip a small table. It won't be in stealth because they'll see it.
Since I am at the bottom of this initiative chart anyway, I will be right back.
Shack, Bones, and Whittick are undetected. They
Hell
don't
yeah.
know you're there, but everyone else. So with that being said, you'd still have to like move and make a hide action behind like cover, like these rocks, in order to remain undetected.
Or sneak. So since we are already hidden, we can use sneak to remain hidden as we move.
Okay. Even like without line of sight.
I think we just have to have cover at our end point. I'd have to double check.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, so I accidentally rolled initiative twice and it gave me the second result. That should probably be a 10 instead.
Okay.
Oh. So the people who did not beat the perception DC are hidden but not undetected.
Right. So they know you're there, so you can see this guy kind of like rumble a little bit and kind of like lift a big stony arm to point at your direction. And they start kind of fanning out and starting going your way, but they have to find you before they can target you without a penalty. So that means that if you move through their line of sight without sneaking, or they just pull you in their line of sight, then they know what's up.
Yep, and I just confirmed with sneak, you need to end somewhere with cover in order to do it at all. And if you have covered the entire time that you're sneaking, you get a big bonus to your follow-up stealth check. But it is possible to like momentarily jump out of cover as long as you kind of end up in cover.
Yeah. Anyway, what a cure.
How far is this? Oh, much too far.
I really like the drag mod for sure. That one's really.
So, with sneak, I don't have the sneak thing that lets me move my full speed while sneaking. I don't think. So I can move half my speed, which is, would that be 15 or 10 if my...
12 and a half, so 10.
Okay, so I can move 30 feet.
Yeah, if you stride twice, it adds it together instead of like stopping. So you just need to stop. Yeah, you got.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2 actions is 25 feet. 1 action is 10 feet, weirdly.
Yeah. So, 2 actions is 25. Then 3 would be 35 feet total?
I think so.
Okay. In that case, I'll go this far. And be sneaky while I do it. So I gotta roll a stealth now?
Yeah, I
Okay.
think so. All right, and if they use a seek action, then that's the DC they got.
Got it.
Did something weird just happen?
Not that I'm aware of.
Nope.
What the hell? Okay, I refreshed and I fixed this up. The background kind of like minimizes. It got weird. Okay, all done. So I guess it's Bones.
Okay, I'm using all 3 actions to sneak 3 times. So 25 times 3 divided by 2 is math.
So I'm assuming if you stride for any of those actions, the jig's up.
Right, I have to sneak to remain hidden. So that's going to be 37 total feet of movement using all 3 of my actions, which is enough to get to... is that rock enough to provide cover, or possibly this one over here? Actually, this one over here looks a little better.
Either one of them.
Alright, then I'm using all 3 of my actions to sneak 3 times over here, and that will be me.
Alright, go and enter when you're ready. Alright, so the landslide kind of shakes its hands out the best it can and then starts stalking. Which way is it gonna go? What's the range on Seek?
Oh, it is like a 30-foot cone or a 15-foot burst, I think.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's just going to move here and then seek burst so he doesn't detect anybody.
So notably, that burst can be anywhere in line of sight. So like he could do a burst
really?
at a door or something like that.
Okay. Didn't know that. I thought it was just like based on him, like a PvP.
It's either a 30-foot cone out of him, or he like checks an area, but you could like check a 15-foot burst that was 200 feet away if it's within line of sight.
Oh.
Okay. So he could like check over here.
Yep, he could absolutely try to.
Okay.
Like if that's the only path up to the mountain, it would be very reasonable for him to do a burst there.
Yeah, that's definitely reasonable. So let's so do y'all roll? He rolls against your passive stealth, right?
Seeking single secret perception check and compares to all of your passive stealths. Yes.
Got it. Okay, we're still learning. Yeah, he didn't see shit. Shaq, you're up.
Well, I don't think Bones has a whole lot of room behind his rock, so we're gonna try and sneak up to this other rock.
You're a little guy.
Listen, I'm itty bitty, but I'm not non-Euclidean. Okay.
I don't know what that means, but I'm glad you decided to sneak up next to me, pal.
Okay. That'll take 2 sneak actions because I'm fast, and that essentially gives me 1 extra square per sneak.
Okay.
Let me roll that. Well, that was shit.
You need to do a secret.
Fuck.
Okay. Alright, so you kind of crouch down next to Widow. Go and intern when you're ready.
That was only 2 actions.
Oh.
Because I'm the fastest motherfucker alive. How does preparing an action work in Pathfinder 2? Because I haven't tried to do that yet.
Let's go look. Ready actions. It is a 2-action thing, so you're out of action. But 2 actions, you prepare to use an action will occur outside your turn. You choose a single action or free action you can use and designate a trigger, and then your turn ends. And if that trigger goes off, then you get it.
Okay. No, I like that it costs more than it returns.
Yeah.
Because that makes it more of a dedicated investment. Oh, I don't have anything meaningful I can do with one action at this time, so kind of get my cross glock ready, and we're good to go.
Okay. Right. These
This
guys
fast.
are gonna kind of shuffle down towards the source. Yeah, he's just gonna move right there. So this is a little bit of an abstraction. You guys are kind of like sort of in cover here, but then you're jumping out and getting down into this little valley. But this guy just kind of moves up to there, so it's meat. So if you move out of your box, then you're gonna have to sneak. But also you're in line of sight, so might get weird. So you can sneak through line of sight just as long as you end not in line of sight, right?
Yep, I believe you need the endpoint, and then if you are in cover the entire time, you get a bonus to it.
Okay, but if I attack or anything, it's going to know I'm there.
Right. So it does know, like, these guys know that somebody is over here, but it doesn't know exactly where you're at. It's
Okay.
a little bit of an abstraction.
Specifically, they have, on a piece-by-piece basis, they have no idea that Bones Shack or would even exist.
Right.
So each piece has kind of a different state.
Okay, I'm going to move here. They're going to find me anyway.
Yeah, you see, like, the Metal Gear Solid exclamation marks go up on all of these guys.
That's fine, and then...
That second attack, unfortunately, is gonna... Well, I could just take 5 off of that.
Did it go 2? Did it do 2? Shit,
It did, yeah. But both of those are gonna hit. So let's see some damage.
Okay. Why didn't it roll the damage? It's dumb.
Alright, so you jab into this thing with your long spear. It seems almost kind of like brittle, like just kind of shale stuff. So you get 2 really good hits on it. It starts like falling apart. It doesn't seem that these things are terribly durable.
That's 2 actions, 3 actions. I'm done. Where's the button?
Alright.
I don't see the end button.
It's going to be on the combat track.
I still don't see an end button on the combat tracker.
Oh, because I hit next. I'm sorry. It's
Oh, it's gone.
yeah.
Okay.
So I hit it for you.
Yeah. What's nice about the end button is it's only there if it's your turn, so you can't accidentally press it for something else.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right. So the slightly larger method wheels over, and it looks like his main little rock that he's made out of kind of inflates it, and then he just sprays this deluge of rocks over on me. So I'm gonna need you to make me a reflex save.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Hidden.
No, basic's fine, or public's fine. Geez, yeah, you're okay there, but you still take half damage from this.
Okay.
So 7 damage. And you're the only ones these things see, so they're gonna kind of swarm you.
Accept my fate.
So this big guy in the back, it looks like it's almost like a stone horse with a guy riding it. So it's a little more detailed than the little guys that you see kind of strung about. But he is pretty quick. You hear this like gravelly, like it sounds like a whinny, but like someone like rubbing 2 rocks on a horse, I suppose. As he's gonna move very quickly over here. and he forms out of his arm this giant stone lance, and takes a stab at it.
Okay, that'll hit.
What's your AC?
20.
Okay, so that
Oh,
is a crit.
that's a crit.
Haha, it's not me.
Oh my god,
Ooh.
that's
Oh,
damage.
God.
Yeah, it's lances are quote deadly, so it adds another d8 of damage. So that's the full damage that you take. So it gets you good. Like you're kind of dealing with these little guys, and it's like kind of cute because they're like flailing their arms a little bit at you. Is it not?
No, deadly happens after the crit doubling already
Oh,
happens.
so it's another d8 then.
So
Jeez.
is the base damage of the attack 2d8?
It is 2d8 plus.
Oh shit! Then yeah, that's another d8. Okay, that's bad.
But as you're kind of playing spears with this guy, this giant horse wheels around, and you're just not able to get out of the way out of it as it just completely skewers you on this giant stone lance.
Oh my goodness.
But that's it. That's Glenn.
All right. Glenn is going to spend 2 actions to cast Sudden Blight from. So let's see. God, how do we do the spell area thing? I knew this is before.
It's the two rulers on the left.
So that catches pretty much everyone there in it. And those.
Is it I mean, it's gonna hit them all, but is it a square?
Here, let me print. How do you?
Like, what
how do
does
you
it
sprint-
read?
It's a 20-foot burst.
Oh, bursts are weird.
Would a burst be a circle then? Or
Yeah, it is. It's a circle that starts at the corner of a square.
oh,
With that said, I think that will still hit all of them, and it might even hit more. Yeah.
That's a 20-foot burst.
That's
That's a
a
20-foot
20-foot
burst.
burst. Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, so
Yeah.
add that other one over there in. Let me. How would I move that?
Yeah, you can put it
Hell
like
yeah,
there.
there we go.
Yep. So they all make me a fort save. If any of them happen to be diseased, they take -2 to it.
They're not. I don't know how to send this to you, but if you hit the circle template, you can use that from now on.
Okay.
Okay, fort save.
Yeah. I'm reread it real quick just to double check. But
Yeah, can you send me this? Can you send me this?
how do
I think if you just click the name on it or hit the little roll icon next to it, it'll throw it in.
Yeah, you have to click the portrait.
There's no portrait next to it that I can see.
Do you see
Do
like a
you
little
have it in your
die?
spellbook?
It's on the preparation shortlist. I can click the damage.
There's nothing like to the left of the name.
No.
Are you a
it's
prepared
preparation-
caster, or are you?
I'm a prepared caster.
Okay.
Is preparation shortlist not the actual spells you have prepared?
No, it is not. Preparation shortlist is everything that you can prepare.
Shit. I have them all set to not prepared, I think.
Well, it's like, I mean, I know what you have prepared, kind of deal. So it's not worried about that. What's the name of the?
Sudden Blight.
Okay, yeah, no, they do have to save on that.
Yep, and if they crit fail, they take double.
What's your DC?
My spell DC is 20.
Huh!
Woo!
whoa.
Oh, that's a good thing too.
Oh, the big guy took double. Fantastic.
That does actually manage to be a crit fail with a plus 14.
Lord
Oh,
Almighty.
Oh no!
Wow.
That was the wounded guy too. Let's see, how much damage is that?
18. Because it's 20, so it's not double, so it's not a crit fail.
No, the 15 there. That's in that one. It goes down a step to a crit fail.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the second guy who rolled 11.
Oh yeah,
gotcha.
no, the 11. That's not a crit fail.
Gotcha.
That is.
That's a crit fail.
Oh boy.
So this guy just kind of crumbled. Like the little bits of like vine and vegetation that were on him, just you could see like wither and like turn to smoke. And he just falls apart like at the seam.
Hell yeah.
Big spell.
Yeah, and third action, having drawn their attention, he's gonna raise his shield.
Good call.
Yeah, they're not happy with you. Alright, so these boys are gonna run over here and join the fray. Bones, you're hidden behind a rock, so this guy doesn't get fucked.
Oh, he's so close too.
That doesn't like linger, right? The spell that he cast?
No. It,
Okay.
there's a line about it like withering any vegetation.
Yeah, I think you have to like do that instead, kind of deal.
Okay.
How do we delete stuff?
You're doing a like a temp. Click on the little fire thing on it, and then tap delete on your keyboard.
Doesn't work for me.
There
Never
you
mind.
go.
All right, cool.
All right.
Okay, so I could. Yeah, fuck it. Let's clear away some of these things. Let Ray of Frost the Big Eye. Come on, actually roll the damn attack.
Okay, that's on AC. Yeah, so that's gonna hit. I think. I got so much shit I gotta keep track of. All right, let's see damage. Right, you streak a bit of ice right across his the horse's butt.
And then I do not have anything else that I can really do. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna just stay up here where it's a little bit safer.
Okay, so they are definitely aware of where you're at
Oh yeah.
now, but all right.
Okay.
Sorry, real quick. At the end of the round. Wait. Yeah, there we go.
No. Oh, that's great. That's terrible.
You almost called it great.
All right, you're up, and you're still hidden.
Okay. I guess my plan is to sneak to here.
I would like it if you didn't.
But I want to hit him.
I need to plug a hole in that big boy.
So sneak up to here. Here.
I mean, there's no good answer.
I'll sneak up to here.
I mean, I can get around to Mead regardless. So go to your original location.
Okay, I can only move 10, so
Yeah. So move 10.
so sneak there.
You can get close. It's okay.
Just give
Pal, you
him-
got a reach weapon. I don't need to get so close.
get on a step stool, smooch him on the cheek, and then smack a big horse.
Do I still need to roll stealth if I'm about to?
No, they're
Smack
they're
this
gonna
man?
be immediately aware where you're at.
Okay. Hey pal, guess what I've got for you? It's a sword. I'm gonna smack your ass with my sword.
That can probably be a public roll.
Oh, whoops.
Probably.
Well, it was a 29.
Oh my goodness.
So it's gonna hit, but it won't crit.
All right, so that's 12. And I'm gonna twin feint it, so it's flat-footed against my next attack too.
Okay.
So let's see here.
That's gonna be a miss. But your first attack lands real true. Like it seems like the stone's almost like rotting. From Glenn's spell, and you managed to catch it right in one of those little soft and tender, jabbing directly into whatever organs this thing does or does not have.
Got it. Oh, and from alerts, analyzing, did we get any information on their weaknesses or anything?
Not on the big guy.
Got it.
The little ones are definitely immune to like bleed out. They don't really have a constitution system like people do. So you can't paralyze them or put them to sleep or poison them. You suspect that probably goes along to the big guys too.
Got it. All right. Well, that's me.
Boom.
All right. This guy right here is the one who's actually responsible for summoning, as best as we can tell, right?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Then I'm going to pop out and make a flat-footed attack against him. He has a -2 to his AC.
Okay.
That is not good.
You got one of them hero points.
I sure do. You know what?
Seems like a good time to use it, but
Yeah, let's. No, you're right. Let's do it. Here we go. Guess I didn't have to click that again. There we go.
that's a little better. So you clip him, just barely. Like he's not able to rock or roll out of the way.
Sick. All right, 3 of
yeah.
clubs comes flying around the corner, and 12 points of damage.
Okay, so you hit him with, and he immediately like just crumbles.
Oh,
And you see his rock just kind of like sink into the.
don't like how easy that was. Okay, for my third action, I am going to duck behind this rock and take the hide action. Everybody knows roughly where I am. I'm just trying to break line of sight for flat-footed again. I think that technically was supposed to be secret, but there it is.
That's okay. So what? So you're hiding again?
Yeah, third action is a hide action.
Okay.
Oh, and also that is +4 because I have greater cover.
Okay.
That's me. In turn. Pew.
All right. Let me see here. Okay. So, Bones, you hear this like rumbling, getting closer and closer and closer, kind of going through here.
Oh no.
And it's just really going to depend on what it gets for its deal. You gotta.
Oh no.
Probably should have been private, but so he pops up here, just like right underneath you, and then gives you a big ol' uppercut.
Hell yeah. That's a crit.
Ooh,
Oh,
That's a big old crit.
Bones getting the Hulk Hogan treatment, brother.
Yeah, you definitely did not see this giant rock and stone fist coming directly for your crotch. It does not feel great.
All right.
oof out his bones.
My bones.
This little fella's still kind of putting himself together.
Okay, first action, move. Scootly bap. I am going to attempt a DC 20 medicine check.
Combat heal.
Seems like a critical success to me.
That is a critical success to specifically to Mead. There you go. Your dumb dark ass gets 37 hit points back.
What the fuck? Okay, thanks.
The downside to this is he gets to do it once 2 per combat kind of deal. So
It's fine. He can do whatever he wants to me during combat.
for what it's worth, I really like the swingy heals in this. Like you go down kind of quick and then you get healed back up pretty quick. I like that.
I'm back at full base. Yeah.
And Bones, I don't see a hit point bar on you, so I can't tell your rough condition.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that's not visible.
I can see it.
He's a little under half. He's in orange territory.
Okay, all done. Oh, hold on there, part.
Oh, I'm fully aware that he probably has a reaction.
Yep, he is taking the swipe at you. Well, not a swipe, but more of a kick.
22 hits.
Okay. You get hoofed in the face for nearly max damage.
This is fun.
But may continue your move.
And then since I got 30, I'm going to move 1 extra. Let me go ahead and get that adjusted on my hit point bar, but that is my turn.
Glenn, this thing's very angry that you tried to melt it. Actually, it doesn't have a breath weapon because it just did that. Oh wait, that was the other guy. It's gonna breathe on y'all. Onions. Which I hate that I'm saying unironically now. So that's gonna be Glenn and Laird. Need to reflex save.
Oh boy.
And while that's getting rolled, did the living landslide show up, or just did a fist come out and punch Bones?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't make him. No, he Shoryuken out of the ground kind of deal.
Oh, one off on both.
Yeah, geez. So you both take full damage of 10. 10 rock damage. Me.
Okay, give me a second for cone.
These guys are not actually deafened, by the way. I'm just using it to mark the breaths. The Brit.
Not breathe and
Okay.
hear at the same time.
That doesn't quite get them, does it? Damn it.
I think it also technically originates from your space.
It does, yeah.
Okay, but what if I move here?
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. Okay, yeah.
He did use his reaction kicking me in the teeth.
It's true. God damn it. I made another one.
But that doesn't mean the little guy doesn't have a reaction.
Also, you could probably roast quite a few right from where you're starting.
All right, you get away. For what it's one thing I'm going to be strict about, if your character moves, I assume that you are committing to that move. So please be careful when you do move.
Okay.
You can take it back, but it's only in like the case of like reactions and stuff like that. Because sometimes I got to play gotcha.
Okay.
But in this case, this guy has already used his reaction, and the other guys don't have them. So do you?
Okay, cool. I'm going to. Mead will pull out a long sort of pipe. I forget what they're called. Crap.
Penises.
No, it's not a penis.
A flu?
Is it a flu? Just like the really long, like ones.
Like a
Like
I'm trying to think of what it's
good
called.
didgeridoo?
an
Like an oboe?
No, like a smoking pipe.
Oh!
We're all in the wrong direction.
Are you talking like the Tsukuyomi thing from 14?
I am talking about like the Tsukiyomi thing.
Yeah,
from
fuck
14.
yeah, let's do it.
So he pulls that out and then takes a few puffs and then blows this billow of smoke across these three. And
Love it.
casting
Oh.
Vomit Swarm, but Vomit Swarm's disgusting, so I'm making it a puff of smoke instead. That does piercing damage to their lungs regardless of whether they need to breathe or not, because I said so.
Okay.
It's that or your projectile vomit on everybody.
And I don't really want to projectile vomit bugs, so...
And that's horrible.
Go ahead and roll damage for. Looking good so far. That guy made it, but he still takes half. So he's gonna take that. And they are both sickened 1, right?
Yep, second one. Smoke quickly dissipates, though.
Second 1, you take a status penalty equal to this value on all your checks and DCs. You can't willingly ingest anything, including elixirs and potions. You can spend a single action retching in an attempt to recover.
That is disgusting.
That
It's
is
terrible.
a really mean status effect, honestly.
But anyway, that's movement and then 2 actions to cast that, so I'm out. I'll delete those in just a second once I
Alright.
find them.
This Earth method just like vomits, but it's all crap.
Oh.
Alright, this guy's gonna give you a little pickle tickle. And by that, I mean he's gonna punch you in the goddamn head.
What is what? Okay,
Listen, man.
I'm a crit magnet today. No big deal.
It's not.
Well, Wittix passed the torch, I guess. 16 damage. So this thing just donkey punches. Like you're busy casting your smoke cloud, and you turn around, and this thing gets you right in the nose.
Ow.
And it's got a friend who's going to try to do the same thing.
Nope, nope. Nope.
All right, it just flails very ineffectively at you. And it kind of makes this weird like grating noise, like somebody took like 2 rocks and just kind of rubbed them together. Kind of hurts your teeth a little bit. This boy, on the other hand, has stuff to do. Okay, let's see here. So it kicks back on its back legs and just starts running riot. Can you please move back to where you were?
Stillman, why did you move?
Oh, I was taking a picture of something. Where did I go?
You moved, I think, 7 spaces to the right. Or, no, that's more than 7. I can count.
I don't know where you were.
I was one space out of the box.
Okay.
Don't like where this is going.
He's gonna run over his buddy. And it just trusts to trample you with these hooves. So each of you need to make a DC 20 reflex save.
Jesus.
Did it hit all of us?
It did. And he got. Oh shit. Okay.
Bones.
Oh no, buddy.
Bones, no.
Crit means you don't take any damage, and you
Good.
take half on a successful save.
Oh wait, I have a thing for this.
Oh.
Oh
Do
my
it.
god, I'm a
Damn.
cat. I'm a cat.
Do your cat thing.
Yeah.
All right, how's this shit work? Hang
Oh,
on, where is
no.
it? Cat's
Oh,
luck.
I was gonna say I shield block. Wait, no, it's a save. Never mind.
Hell yeah! Fuck that noise. I'm re-rolling.
Oh, bless ya.
Notably the better result. Oh no, but
Oh no!
Oh, no.
oh jeez.
Hero point? You have a hero point.
No, I
You already
on
did
that.
Oh man.
Jesus.
What bad luck. So that's gonna do the damage that it did. Or double if you crit failed, or none if you crit succeeded.
Oh, man.
How
I'm
much
so
was it?
sad I rolled a nat 3.
17. So
Wow.
there's little icons next to the damage on the 17 that I rolled. Yeah, you can click yourself and then click the far left one will do normal damage and then half damage and then double damage.
So
I didn't see the attack roll.
on the bright
Right,
side,
I
I do get to use another racial feat.
Oh.
And be a little less dying.
That's
But
good.
But I am
Is-
still very dying.
Yeah.
Good.
You like land from getting uppercutted by this thing, just to get a hoof in the gut as this thing runs over you. It does not feel great.
No, actually, that only applies to attack rolls. I don't know if I would take dying 2 from a save. Not sure how that works. I'll go look
So
it
wait, sorry, what was the damage?
I mean, it was 17 base. I'll say that it may as well be.
up. Yeah, I'll go
like,
look it up.
yeah.
It might be because like saves don't do dying 2 in the first place.
Either way, you're going to be dying 1, right?
Yeah, I'm dying 1.
Okay. And that's its entire turn, so it's going to be Glenn. It is worth noting, as this runs away, it's like falling apart. So it like left half of its body like over here.
How do I do the damage thing the way other people were doing?
So scroll up a little bit. Do you see where I rolled damage for it? The earthen destrier? The hoof?
Scrolling up. Yes.
Okay. So there's the 17. Next to that, there's 3 icons. The far left one deals normal damage. Did you shield block that?
I think shield blocks only attacks.
Yeah, I think you need like a thing in order to do it for reflex save.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's see. So Bones is down for the count.
Yep.
All right, Glenn is going to take a 2-action heal, which is okay. So that is within 30 feet. So he is going to do the 2-action version, which is 1d6 plus 8, or 1d8 plus 8.
Okay, you can just click the healing thing, I think. In fact, I'm gonna. It doesn't, but honestly, the attack that it does, or the trample that it does, is an attack. I think it's close enough. Just make a dying one, man.
I dig it. I won't look
Yeah.
a gift horse in the mouth. I'm just learning the system, so I wanted to post it.
We'll look a stone horse in the mouth.
Bless your heart. Thank you so much.
Okay, and remember that you're wounded 1.
Oh wait, not.
Oh
damage.
no!
Not bad.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is. I see it. There we go. Cool.
Okay, and then for his third action, he is going to hit Battle Medicine on himself.
Okay.
I'm trying to doing the easier version. I'm trying to see if there's a built-in macro for it. Stillman, was there like a thing in the action that you just click, or?
No, I made custom macros for all of my possible DCs and successes for my heal
Look at you.
rolls.
I would like to pause for just a second. Glenn, you've raised your hand. 1, is that still relevant? And 2, how did you do that?
I don't know.
Okay, I've got
I wasn't trying to.
I've got the mod installed for it. I just don't know how.
Yeah, as a part of the UI on the left side, we have a raise hand button.
Oh yeah.
Okay, if I
What?
click that again, maybe it goes away.
Yeah. So
It
it's
goes
under-
away after a second click, yeah.
Perfect.
Ah,
That's super handy.
it is. I'll try to pay attention to that.
It is
Handy.
handy, isn't it?
Hey.
Okay, so I'm going to basically make the easier treat wounds check, which is going to be DC 15.
Okay, snip away.
Yeah, it's all right. Click button.
Oh, you're good.
So that is a non-crit success. So the basic success result is 2d8 hit points. So that's going to be on me.
All right, you whip out a cold compress and tape it to the giant bruise that you have.
And that's my turn.
All right. Bark. And by bark, I mean whatever it's punching it.
Mark.
Fuck, my rolls are insane.
Yeah, first hit, let me check. First is a crit, second 2 miss.
Okay, so it's gonna be 14. Alright, Mead, these 3 are coming at you.
Hooray. Hit, miss.
It's like trying to huck up more gravel on you. But
Gross.
it can't quite do it. Laird.
Okay. This is not going well. I am going... Before I even try this, meta question. Does the shrine have an AC?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm going to Ray of Frost the shrine.
what's the range of Ray of Frost?
120 feet.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you're
Okay.
shooting through a couple of things, so it's gonna be. I mean, it's a big shrine, but yeah, fire away. Oh, geez.
Hey,
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Alright, so you fire your Ray of Frost at it. You manage to concentrate it just a little bit longer than what you would expect. And you can see the little kind of glowing floating symbol above it, kind of like bounce and freak out for a sec. And then kind of reform. But when you get done, there's like this big like frost burn scorch spread across the side of it. So that seemed to do something at least.
And then I am moving backwards as much as I can. And that's me.
Okay. What?
Okay. Oh, I'm so close to being able to get right up next to this shrine to whack it in the face.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. Back up a second. Bones, when you went down...
Yeah, I was going to mention it on my turn. I should be above the earthen horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Sick.
I'm going to take two strides to get here.
Okay.
Flank with this man, and then stab him with a rapier.
Okay. Bones is on his ass, but still provides flat-footed, so...
He's seeing stars right now.
Just trying to distract him and buy you some time, and I'm rolling like shit.
Yeah, that plinks right off of him, and he just, like, turns around and holds his face right in front of you, and just kind of snorts.
I'm gonna stick my tongue out at him.
Alright, let's see here. And by snorts, I mean he's gonna beat the shit out of you. Whoa!
Only the second one hits. Oh god. Jesus, this man! He hits!
So, I do want to point out, this is tuned to be a slightly harder than average encounter.
Plus 16!
Plus 16!
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't want to spoil it too much, but he's, like, comparable level. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just the nature of the system. But anyway, this little guy is gonna run in and join the fray, but can't quite get close enough to do. Shaq. But for what it's, as a DM, I always support retreat as an option, but just let me know if that's what you start to do. But I think you guys got this. I believe in you.
Whew.
Oh.
All right.
The stream might be frozen.
All right. This is going to be dicey because everybody's taking 400% hit point damage.
Last time that
I
happened
think
on
that-
the stream was it goes, it caught up.
Okay.
Yep.
If I don't have it open, like in focus, it kind of fucks up, which is tricky because I've got other shit going on. I might actually need to get like a dedicated camera person.
That's 2 actions for. Well, actually, I suppose I can move on 1 action because we don't think they have reaction abilities, do we?
I mean, you've already moved it, but yeah, they don't react to that.
Okay, so 1 scoot, a heal. DC 20 as soon as I open my sheet.
Cool, yes.
25 hips back.
Whew.
And is there a wall at the south end of this map or anything? Or because realistically, I would want to sweep around the landslide to get to Bones.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of getting up in a mountain as you get a little bit closer to that. But if you want to like scoot around there, but not end your turn there, I think I'm okay with that. I don't know if you can do that. As gamey as it sounds, once you guys get too far off the map, I am considering that you're retreating kind of deal. But yeah, if you want to do like that little dance, totally fine with that.
Okay, fantastic. I can't do anything right now, but but look down and say, "Stand tall, Master Bones."
Whenever
What's
you
up, Doc?
whenever you get in a fight, there's an invisible wall around the map, and if you go through it, everyone tries to retreat.
Oh, it's glowing pink and it makes anime noises. What is this shit? But I did enter.
Glenn, this guy's gonna move to here. Do you have any kind of reaction that deals with?
Nope.
Pow!
And I believe since I did not actively raise a shield, my shield is not up this turn.
Okay, well, I don't think either of those hit anyway.
No.
All right, meet. You're in a little bit of a pickle. These things do seem to be zooming in on like the closest persons to them. They don't
Okay.
seem to be using too many like tactics.
Right. Let's see. Doc, Pierre, stay up, please. Don't want you going down. And 13 health.
Ooh, good roll.
To myself, or
Yep, to you. You're better at healing than Bones is, as far as I know. So.
Oh, wrong one.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Hey, hold up. Try Control Z. See if that does anything.
Gives me an error message.
Oh, well, I don't know how many hit points he had.
I have no idea.
It looked like 7-ish. We're gonna say 7. So, just heal that 13. The heal is the top right button next to the shield there. Or you can just manually edit it, either one. Okay, so that was 2 actions. Got one more.
Yep. One more. Let's see, where to go.
Better start swinging.
Yep, that's the idea. Once I can find out what I did with it.
Swing's for nerd. It actually is not, but you know.
This will be on the one above me.
Okay, that's a hit.
Cool. Not as cool.
Yeah, you do manage to crack it, but it's just kind of a glancing blow.
Okay.
And it's going to respond by glancing its fist on your face.
That'll hit. That won't. That won't.
There you go. Alright, Bones, you are prone.
Okay. What penalties come up from?
You're flat-footed in melee attacks, but I think you've got a bonus against ranged attacks.
Any sort of penalty to my attacks?
Let me go look. You take a -2 circumstance penalty to attack roll. The only move actions you can use are crawl and stand. Yeah.
Reading hasn't more. Okay, cool. I will use it's a move action. You said to stand up, or just an action to stand up?
It's just an action to stand. Yeah.
All right. Then I will do that.
Sure. So it doesn't in this case, but standing up usually provokes a shitload of attacks with opportunity.
Okay.
So if
really?
things are swinging on you, that is a big difference between this and 5e. If things are swinging on you when you're moving away from them, they will absolutely swing on you when you try to stand up near them. So just word of
Good
caution.
to know. All right. Second action, I'm going to attack. I do have flanking. Flat-footed means he's got a -2 AC.
Yep, that's a hit.
Let's throw some damage on that. Throw a little spice. Right, that looks right. And then, boy, I don't really have a whole lot to do anything else, so I'm going to use my third attack with the penalty.
Okay.
Oh, that might actually still hit.
It does hit, yeah.
Sick. Another 6 on top of that.
All right. So you slice up where you think that his kidneys are. He doesn't look too happy about that.
Well, I'm not terribly happy with him either, so...
Nice.
Uh,
Knees.
Mead, you got a buddy.
All right, that's me.
I think that's 8 damage.
Neo stepped away for a moment.
Okay. I'll keep rolling that along. Alright. So this guy is kind of circling around a little bit. Looks like he's lining up another attack.
Oh, don't like that.
Glenn.
Okay. Glenn is going to first raise a shield and then try to move due west like that. Does that provoke?
It does not. Just for spoiler alert, this guy is the only guy that's going to provoke. Since you've already nearly provoked stuff from the rest of these guys.
Okay.
This is the only guy that will provoke movement-based stuff. There might be other secrets, though. Anyway.
And then he is going to try to battle medicine Shack.
Okay.
Missed a patient, doctor.
Too many holes.
So go DC 15 check.
Hit it. Got it.
So that crits.
Ooh, 48.
So yes, that'll be 48 healing.
Good Lord.
4d8, right? Okay, yeah, shit. Still, that's pretty incredible.
And that's
Okay.
me.
All right. So this guy sees a ripe opportunity here. Stands here and then ass blasts all 4 of you with the stone breath. So I'm gonna need a DC 19 reflex save for damage though.
And that's half on success?
Yep.
Sorry, hit me too as well.
It does, yeah. Whew, no it doesn't.
There we go.
Uh,
That's
you.
the bones I made.
Oh, he needs to make save too. He's not immune to rock.
Oh,
He's not immune to fucking up either.
So it's half damage on save.
Yes. Which is the middle icon of the two, the little guy with the shield.
Yep.
Which you can't shield block that. I'm sorry, we were just over there. Yeah, but you managed to use the big guy as cover. So you just see this bit of shrapnel and gravel just kind of blast around. All right, Mead, you're holding on, but you're kind of outnumbered here. What's your AC?
I think he's still out back.
Oh shit. Opening the sheet, it is 20.
oh, thank goodness.
So this is gonna drop him. I hate to do that when they're not here, but also kind of want to keep things moving a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, Laird.
Oh, everybody's over there. I can't do anything about Mead. This seemed to do something last time,
I've got Mead.
so Rare Frost the Shrine.
Jesus. Okay, give me some damage. Okay. So it's definitely doing something. You figure it's not as effective as just hitting the damn thing, but the cold, like the ice is getting in between the tiny cracks in the rock and kind of prying stuff off. So you can see the symbol on top kind of flicker a little, And every time it does, all these things kind of twitch in unison. Anything else?
Shout out. If it wasn't obvious, we need to take out the shrine. And that's about it.
All right. What?
Is it everything that twitches, including Horseman and this dude?
Yeah, like you can just see him kind of flinch a little bit.
Okay. If it's all of them, then that changes my plan.
I'm sorry. This guy does not. I should be clear about that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I've had a couple of DM beers. It's a little treat for me.
I've been just sipping on one casually. Well, in that case, I will move.
Okay. I'm gonna stop you right here, as this guy takes a swing.
Oh boy.
Actually, you can just go where you're going. He super fucking misses. Yeah,
The hoof has reach?
it does, yeah.
Damn those big horse legs. I always knew horses were the worst creature.
So you just baseball slide right underneath it as it just kind of pounces out at you. And you can keep doing it.
Quick, somebody give me a TF2 scout quote.
Because it's a tiny head. It's a little head.
I'm gonna move up here, and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay. Alright, this fella, he does not move. He does have 3 targets. From left to right. So first 2 are on Glenn, last one's on Shaq. What's your AC, Glenn?
18 base with the shield up should be 20.
Okay, so that is gonna crit. Oh my lord.
Oh my god. Yeah, Glenn's out.
Oh gee.
Remember, some of that goes onto the shield.
Nope.
It doesn't have to.
Is it an attack?
So what?
Is it an attack?
It is an attack.
Okay,
So
then yeah, he would have shield blocked that. Sorry, I should have clarified.
yeah, I mean you can shield block it. It might bust your shield if you do. Yeah, I think that just shatters right through your shield.
Yep, that's fine. I have 2 extra.
Wait, God.
They're 1 GP each. But Glenn's also still super fucking down.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
You're rolling for initiative in the afterlife. See how close in line you get to those pearly gates.
Alright.
Is there a reason it applies all of the status effects?
Yeah, because I mean technically you're prone and blind and
It's because technically you do have all of those status effects.
Okay.
so this guy is gonna dart after Wittick, but has to use his entire move to get. Shaq, you're up.
Whew, brother, Bones, you good?
I'm good.
Okay, so 2 action, aid to remove the dying status. I'm taking assurance, so that guaranteed succeeds.
Okay.
But can't you just battle Messin straight from unconscious?
Because I want to remove your two wounded condition.
Doesn't Battle Messin also remove wounded?
Nope.
Not if you're dying, because you don't have wounded yet.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to do the first aid to remove dying, which applies wounded, and then treat wounds to remove the wounded.
Good call. Good call. I didn't mean to increase that to dying too. But you get it.
Or wait, no, sorry, I'm reading over Battle Medicine again. So it says Battle Medicine does not remove wounded. I
Right.
apologize.
Right.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay.
I'm still going to give you hit points. If it doesn't, that actually gives me a bit more.
Yeah, that probably means there's no reason to use the first
That,
action.
that does change my turn a little bit. So I'm just
Yeah,
going
that's
to. DC 20, that one. You get 32.
Take care of that.
Then my ass is scurrying up there and doing the same to Mead. I'm using my medic dedication to force my 1 day ignore the cooldown.
Okay.
Holy Christ, those modifiers.
Is this DC 20 okay?
Yes. Sorry, if I'm rolling it, it's DC 20. If it's
Okay.
DC 15, I'm just going to assurance it.
Okay, gotcha.
So I think I need to what's that? To get wounded.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a status effect for it.
Yeah, right click and then right column in the middle.
Oh wait.
Okay. Yep. Got it.
Jack is on call here. Holy shit.
Doctor in the house.
Jeez. So that's 3 actions.
That is all 3 actions, yes.
Okay. Larry. Enjoy fisting. Or don't. I don't know. I don't judge. I do judge. This guy misses. 2 swings at you.
Oh, thank fuck.
Check, this guy is not aware that Meat is alive, so he's going to jump around and swing at you.
Sounds good.
Miss miserably.
Yep, both miss.
Up to
All
Bones.
miss.
Oh my god, it's me again.
You're alive!
Oh, I'm alive.
I'm moving as quick as I can through these turns.
No, it's good. It's great. First action, step 5 to here. Why don't I? Oh, I have to. There we go. That way I'm flanking. Second action is going to be
Bones.
a strike. Yes.
Big horse.
Ugh.
Sorry. That's
Bones is aware of the big horse. He cannot do shit against the big horse.
Now get done with this shrine, you'll be worrying about that big horse.
Yeah, no, we got to focus fire. And how is this thing looking in front of me, by the way?
not great. Just kind of status thing. So one thing that I do miss from map tools is that it would give me or would let me show like hit points in quarters. So it would show when something is like 3/4 down, halves down, and a quarter down, right?
Right.
This thing's falling apart. Like it looks like a stiff breeze could take it out if you can land a hit on it. This guy is still going pretty well. So is the Mephit that's behind Glenn. The 2 Mephits next to Shaq and Mead aren't doing great, and the one that's after Laird is just nearly falling apart on its own. This guy hasn't been touched.
Okay, if horse looks like it will fall apart to a stiff breeze, then let's try a stiff breeze. This will be my next 2 actions. I'm going to pull out a card and fling it at the horse.
Sure.
There is no sneak on this, so just this. 27.
Oh, that hit. Yeah, so that card slices right through the horse's neck, and the entire thing just crumbles into pebble.
Fuck yeah. All right. Good call, Doc.
Thanks,
That is
Bones.
me. Intern.
Okay.
When do I roll initiative again now?
You don't roll initiative. So when you go down, you go right before whatever took you out.
Okay.
So your initiative's coming up shortly. And I really like that because it gives your party time to respond to you.
Yep.
And Jack, you're getting swung.
Legit. Hit, miss.
All right. Catches you right in the gut. Its fist is just as big as you are, so it does not feel great.
Oh, one of those days.
Glenn, you're getting hit. You are flat-footed to this feller.
So wait, if I'm flat-footed, my effective AC is reduced.
By 2.
By 2, yeah.
That would crit then, I think, because I'm at 18 base.
Yeah, that makes it
okay.
16, so 27 beats.
$23, which I think still leaves you up. So you're on the ground. This thing is just mauling you, slapping you around like a little satyr ragdoll. But I think you're still conscious from that.
Yeah, sorry, hang on.
You're good. All right, Mead, you're up. And I've got to pee real bad, so do your thing.
Okay. So standing up from prone, is that just a whole action?
Yeah, it's one move action to stand up.
Okay, I'll do that. And then I'm going to attack whichever one of these is the most likely to die.
Probably the one with second.
Okay. Sorry, hello.
Hello, I don't know why it keeps rolling twice, but I stand up with
Oh.
one move action and then I guess attack for the other two,
Yeah.
so the last one will be a 19 instead of a 24.
Okay, on which one?
Whichever one looks like it's going to crumble the fastest.
Really any of them. So we'll start with this one. So both of those will hit. So give me damage.
Cool.
I'll redirect the other one to this one again. Okay, yeah, God. So you jab this one, and then whip around, and then use the shaft of your spear to smash this one over the head, and they both crumble to dust.
Aha. Sick. Okay, that's everything. Hope you got it.
Yeah, you did. And then you're gonna get hit 3 times for your trouble.
You can try. It can miss, and it can fucking miss.
Aha, the bastard.
So I will say this is one of the more fun things from World of Square, just seeing like 3 rapid fire attacks coming at you, and they're all misses, and it I don't know, it feels good. All right, Laird.
I'm going to do a thing I am not good at and try to bonk this elemental with my staff.
The method remains unbound.
Well, then we're going to the tried and true of move slightly. And Ray of Frost at the altar.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Give me damage. All right. So again, like you're able to concentrate your beam a little bit longer than you figured you would. Like you're definitely doing something here. Just as that ice expands in that stone, you can hear it like popping and little bits of granite are flying out from it. So you're definitely making progress here. Even if like shooting with ice isn't necessarily the most effective thing, it seems to be working okay.
Yeah, well, I would have trouble getting closer, so.
All right. What?
You know, I like this idea of hitting the altar so much, I'm gonna do it 3 times.
Go for it.
First, we're gonna strike it in the ass. And this is all twin fainted, but that's a 15. Does that land?
That does hit. It's a big old thing.
It is not flat-footed, so that's shoot, 1d6 less. I'll just re-roll it.
I don't think it's gonna matter. Go ahead and do your second attack.
All right. Let's do this then.
Okay, that's still it's a big old thing. So
And if that's not enough, here's number 3.
all right.
I'm gonna bite it.
Oh no. So you do manage to you kind of follow up on Laird's attack. Like where these big kind of ice eroded areas you're kind of jabbing your sword into and trying to at least knock this stack of rocks off of the dais. Biting it seems to be a terrible idea though. you get your tongue on it and it tastes really weird, and you decide not to do that.
Oh, we'll try next time.
All right, Glenn.
So Glenn is kind of rolling on the ground, trying to get out of the way of these attacks, and manages to scramble up to his feet before rearing up to his back legs, taking the form of a stag with a spreading rack of antlers.
Perfect.
And that's my turn.
All right. This fella. Okay.
Or wait, it's not letting me remove the status effects.
Right click.
Are you right clicking?
Oh, there we go.
Weird. Whoa, how'd you do that?
It's the wild shape macro.
What the fuck? You can change your token when you do that?
Yep. You have to load other ones in there custom, but it's a thing.
Yeah, if you send me some stuff, I'll get it in there. But anyway, you're a mysterious man. So we're gonna go with group 1 to group 2 here. Alright, and 1 for Bones and 2 for Staglin. Alright. First 2 at Glenn, last 1 to Bones.
Well, shit.
Do any of those hit anywhere?
Last one hits me.
Alright, first one on Glenn.
So my AC is 20 now.
Okay, so... Aw, damn, barely. So the second one misses. And then last one on Bone. So it just, raises both of its fists at the same time, and just plants them both to its side in the T-pose. And I think knocks you both back out.
Sure does.
So sorry, it was the 19?
Yes. I rolled the same damage on both of you. Oh no!
Does wild shape not give you the health from the thing?
It did, but it's already at very low health. It's only 5 temporary hit points.
Joy.
Whittick, this guy's gonna tear you up. And by tear you up, I mean I'm gonna fuck up and try to make him walk.
Uh-huh. That's 1 hit.
Alright. Give us a clip on the noggin, Mr. Shack.
Mr. Shack is here.
Dr. Shack, I'm sorry. You didn't go to dog school for 8 years to be called Mr.
I'm not big on titles anyway, so...
That's fair.
Shit. Let's see. Gonna do a scooch. This one's for Bones.
Bless you.
And I will remind you, you are carrying an extra elixir of life.
It's good that we got a reminder, because I didn't catch that the first time around.
You might not have been.
Yep. Each person has an elixir for 1d6 healing.
It is 1 action to draw it and 1 to use it, but it can, pick people up.
Ah. $26 HP to Mr. Bones.
So I hate to reduce the healing on myself, but can you use risky surgery with that?
No, we decided that we can't use it because it's not a treat wound action, it's a battle medicine.
Oh, gotcha. Fuck, you do 26 without risky surgery? Oh, what are you?
A monster.
Doctor.
Christ, I feel great.
I'm super into it. Like magical healing has its own thing. It's ranged, it's a little quicker, you can use it multiple times on the same person without fucking that up.
Good lord.
Then
I'm
Jack
really
just
into it,
comes
it's
over
great.
and stabs us with a syringe and we're fine.
Yeah, it's a big thing. So there's a difference between mundane and magical healing without one necessarily being better than the other, and I really love that.
Yeah, I'm real into it.
It's super classy. Laird, I've been meaning to get over and heal you for 4 turns in a row, but you're still standing and other people aren't, so it's been really tough. And then with my last action, I'm gonna try and Glock this landslide right in the gut.
Okay. And by Glock, do you mean shank? That is definitely a shank. Let's see some.
No, that's the crossbow, because I had mentioned that I had it equipped earlier.
Oh, yeah, well, then Glock him. Glock him! Glock him dead!
Now, why would you shoot the arrow when you can just take the arrow and stab him with him?
I have to take it out of the bow first.
Alright, yeah, so you hit him and he explodes and just sinks into the ground.
Oh, this happened once before. My balls! Protect my balls!
Lair, when did you get healed?
I did not. I should be at 3 hit points.
Oh, you have a thing on you.
I think it's the bat.
Yep. Alright, this guy's gonna take a swing. What's your AC?
Higher than that. I have a 19.
Alright, you're definitely being bullied up against the wall from this guy, but you managed to fend him off pretty well. Let's see. I got 3 tasty targets.
And might I say, being a caster and having a 19 AC at level 4 is kind of amazing.
That's gotta feel real good.
Alright, Shaq. Oh my lord, God.
2 crits.
What the fuck?
Man!
This isn't what I wanted. This wasn't my intention.
Yeah, this thing just tackles you and starts just pounding on your tiny shitty body.
You did max damage too with both of those.
Listen.
Oh,
You...
never mind. You did. I can't do math.
He's
I
one
got
off
close.
the max.
Did the first one take you down, or?
The second one took me down.
Okay, gotcha. So that's gonna put you at dying 2, unfortunately. Alright, Mead.
1 second, I'm trying to figure out the range on this.
You're good.
Okay, I can do this. He's gonna summon... No, he's not gonna summon forth. He's just gonna pull out his little set of hand chimes and just make a little dung. And cast this to... Well, that's not what I wanted to do. This one. On Shaq, again. Because we need him to not be dead.
Jesus loves me, this I know.
So, he gains fast healing 2, which means in the beginning of each of his turns he heals 2 hit points, as long as I sustain the spell. And then he also immediately gets 2 hit points, which will last for 1 round.
Is that your focus spell?
It is.
What happens when you get temporary hit points when you're down?
To the internet.
Yeah.
Also, do you have multiple focus points? Because you used that earlier, right?
No,
you
that was
soothe.
different, yeah.
Yeah, he used Soothe earlier, which is a normal
Oh,
spell.
okay. All right, carry on.
Yep, you're good. They have similar icons, like they're basically the same color, so... But no, this is necromancy, apparently.
Well, you know.
All healing is necromancy.
Yeah.
Soothe isn't. Soothe is an enchantment.
Well, then Soothe is the odd one out.
Best as I can tell, he gains the temporary hit points, but he does not come back up. They're just there.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna
But
say
the start
that.
of his turn, he would revive.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. That worked.
So that's 2 of my actions, and then the other one's just to take down this rock, because it's being a dumb little hoe.
Which rock? Just to be clear.
This rock.
Okay.
So I don't have to move.
Yep. That's a hit.
Cool.
Yep, that pops it. Just barely.
Goodbye. Okay, that's me.
Alright, later.
Okay, how damaged is this guy here?
Falling apart.
We are going to start with a Ray of Frost on him.
Okay.
Because in all likelihood, Wittick can do more damage to the shrine than I can.
Okay. It has 1 hit point. Yeah, there you go. So you just turn around and Hadouken this thing into Apollo or up?
No, not me. Not the one near me. I was
Just
pointing
kidding.
at
Hold on.
this guy up here.
Yeah. Okay. So you turn around to Hadouken this thing and think better of it and then shoot that guy. It's a very long range Hadouken.
And then I'm gonna once again try to smack the guy next to me.
Okay. He remains unsmacked, unfortunately. Alright,
A little bit of a slap fight going on over here.
Oh boy. Well, it's time to hit the shrine.
Do not eat shrine.
Ooh, okay, roll damage. Alright,
I want to assume I can crit a shrine.
well, sort of. So you jam your rapier into it, and you kind of pry it like you leverage it, just enough before your rapier starts to break. And the little symbol right above it starts to fizzle and fade, and eventually just like pops into ether. At which point, this guy's just gonna fucking die. Wait, who did I just kill? Not him. Some of them just explode. And by explode, I mean very gently pop and then crumble.
That makes my decision easier. Thank you.
Right, you can still hear something shuffle around underneath you. Wittick, you got 2 actions left.
Okay. Go right down here. Oh, that collides with at least one wall.
What?
It considers the rocks to be walls.
Sick. Sorry. It's fun.
Oh.
You want to do a waypoint, so if you hit space somewhere, and then you can kind of adjust how you're moving. You might not be able to make it where you wanted to go, but
It's not letting me space.
if you just
For me, you can also do it by control click and dragging initially, and then left click to set waypoints.
Oh, I know why. I accidentally hit the thing that gets rid of my keyboard.
oh
That would.
Screw it. We're doing it by hand. We did it. That's all I got.
all right. Glenn, you are in a pickle here.
I mean, I'm not conscious. That's what I am.
Yeah.
Wait, I think I'm before Glenn, yeah?
Yes, you are. I'm sorry.
There we go. All right, first action, get on my feet. Second and third action, I'm going to pull out a blank card, use my own goddamn blood to draw a symbol on it, flick it over towards Glenn, and cast Soothe. Glenn heals for 8.
There you go.
Nice.
And that's me.
All right. Dear Glenn.
So sorry. Was the shrine destroyed or what happened there?
It's been damaged enough that the symbol at the top kind of faded out.
Okay, and there's no enemies on the map.
Yep, but you can hear something futzing around beneath you.
Glenn is, Glenn is going to stand, and he is going to seek in a cone, I guess.
Okay.
What's the dimensions on that cone?
Yeah. $30.
Okay, so I click the cone, and then... Did I actually place the thing?
Are you going to your left?
Yeah, to the left.
Okay, yeah. I got you. So go ahead and roll perception to me, blind. Okay. So you can feel like the rumbling underneath your feet. This guy is probably about 10 feet underground right here. You guys are getting weird criticals.
Okay. So I think what I'm going to do instead then is... So there doesn't seem to be any further damage to do to the shrine.
I mean, you can't. Like, it's desecrated, not destroyed.
Okay, then I think
put it in a
Glenn's
way.
going to take his remaining action to move towards the shrine.
Okay.
Well, I would say that we were previously told that damaging the shrine had no effect on the living landslide. He did not flicker or flinch from it at all.
Correct.
It affected all the other ones, right?
Correct.
Yep.
All the rest of them kind of popped out of existence when it got shredded.
Oh, so the shrine didn't affect the ones that are still alive?
I don't
There
understand your question.
There are no other ones that are still alive.
Yeah,
Yep.
the only thing that we think is still alive is the guy who's burrowed, and he was unaffected by the shrine.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think he's just gonna pass on the last action.
Okay. I wish there was like a defend action.
Ooh, good info, man. Neat.
Oh,
I don't think that's correct. We'll come back to that later, but to my understanding, Wild Shape only gives you 5 temporary hit points.
Okay.
So out of the people that are here, Shaq's down.
Ew. Okay, it's 8 hit points per druid level. Okay.
Doesn't know Glenn's up, so it's going to be between Whittick and Bones. 1 for Whittick, 2 for Bones. Bones, my friend.
Hello.
How's your ball?
Let's find out.
Just getting the token again.
Oh,
Oh my god, it misses.
balls of steel. So he just pops up right in front of you.
Oh, balls
You're
are great.
yeah, you're ready for it this time. You roll with that pun. That's gonna bring us to a bleeding out Shaq.
I have 2 temp HP, and I recover 2 hit points at the start of my turn.
That's correct. So your turn starts, which is great because it's the start of your turn, so you can take your turn. I think probably we're gonna rule it like that until I find out different. So you have 2 hit points. Good luck.
And 2 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as I can find the wounded condition on here. Where is it?
Near the bottom. It is alphabetical. It took me a second to realize it, but that makes a lot.
Okay,
easier.
yeah, I was looking by graphics, so
Yep.
I was a fool. Just kind of wake up, spit out a bit of blood. Morning, Wit. Morning, Bones.
Morning.
Busy day. Stand up and 2 action move over to Laird.
All right.
Can't get to you this turn, bud, but we'll get you taken care of.
I should probably notate whenever I'm shit posting instead of actual bans. Meat.
Oh, we're back to me. Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
And stab.
All right, go get him. What's
Fucking get him.
not a hit. Give me damage. Legit. Ooh, that's a big ol' hit. Alright, so you manage to jab your spear right in a, like a joint and kind of rip it out. It loses a couple of rocks, but pulls itself back together. It tries to crumble, but does not.
Okay.
Alright, later. It's on cooldown.
Okay. Well. Hmm. I want to do a different thing, but there's no way I can get into range, so.
Okay, it's got cover because you're shooting through a lot of things, but that's going to be a miss either way. So your ray of force kind of streaks across the ground.
Then I'm going to come over here.
Okay. Back to Whittick.
Have a good old-fashioned flat-footed rogue party. Hello there, Bones.
Oh, hi.
So that's one action.
That's a hit.
All right, and 12 damage. Final action, gonna short sword it up.
Oh, he's almost out of it.
Hey.
Oh God! All right, let's see. That is just so. You take your rapier and stab it like right in where its hips would be, and then take the other and get it right at the base of the skull, and it lets out this terrible shriek, and then just collapses into a pile of rock.
I will spit on the rocks.
Excellent. You don't have the actions to do that.
Yeah.
So, as it collapses, the shrine starts to crumble as well. Like the top bits of it just start to fall over. It's almost like it's just immediately rotting, and everything that's holding it together just falls apart. But you also hear in the distance, to the south, just this low. It almost sounds like someone's blowing a horn. That lasts for about half a minute, and then suddenly goes silent.
Oh, that's not good.
And that's where we're gonna end for the night.
Ah.
Go ahead and add that additional 6 HP, Shaq, before you forget.
I'm doing it.
Alright, cool. Thanks for coming on, everybody, on stream. And be sure to tune in soon. We might do a, I don't know, we'll figure out scheduling. We'll keep an eye on the Discord, and we'll figure out scheduling when you guys can try to take out the shrine.